challenger. It's been a long time, Conrad. Hey! Welcome back, guys. I'm checking my audio meters, and I think I have not fucked it this time, which is off to a good start. But yeah, welcome back. It feels like it's been forever since I've done a live stream, even though it's only been about a month. But yeah, very, very excited to be back in the seat again to play one of the most acclaimed survival horrors of all time, and that is, of course, Silent Hill 2. But before we get to that, there's a couple of things to update you guys on, because it has been so long. So, firstly, let's talk about Dead Space and the old Conrad himself. So unfortunately we couldn't do Nathan's Dead Space live stream last week. As I mentioned in the Discord, he's been having some serious internet problems. Like, we were doing the live stream test for it last week, and yeah, it kept cutting out like every 15 seconds. And I said, Nathan, have you tried checking your internet speeds? And he checked his internet speeds, and he's got an internet speed of 1 megabyte per second. And as soon as we got the results for that, we're like, well, this obviously isn't going to work. So he is speaking to his internet service provider at the moment, but unfortunately it's not a quick fix. There's nothing that he can really do until they actually come round and fix the problem. So we're still waiting on a date for that. The internet still hasn't been fixed around his house, annoyingly, but as soon as that gets sorted, we'll give you a date and he will be back to do that. I know he was really gutted. He was really excited to be doing his first live stream in about half a year, I think it was, but it will be happening. It's just a matter of when. The next thing to talk about is this beautiful picture here, which I'm not really doing it very much justice with it being so far away from me. In fact, I'll tell you what, let me just bring it closer. So this amazing picture here. Can you imagine if I dropped this? That'd be embarrassing, wouldn't it? So this amazing picture here, if I frame it around here. So this was made by Seedol's amazing fiance, I need to say now. So yeah, this amazing picture is also made out of diamonds. So if you look there, you can see all of the individual blocks this has been made from. I think there's like 5,000 or something individual pieces there. So this amazing framed picture, it's about 40 inches big, as you can see, next to Nougie. It's pretty large. But they have very kindly donated this amazing picture to us. And all of the donations that we receive over the Silent Hill 2 live stream over the next couple of days will be in for a chance of winning this amazing picture. So all the donations that come in, all of the names will go into a hat. We'll do a raffle next week, and you could win this bloody amazing picture with the new Resident Evil Challenger logo in the NHS blue. So all donations will be in the mix for that. Also want to say a huge thanks to Gaudi and Demo Morg for their Resident Evil 6 live stream. Can't believe Gaudi is now 3 out of 4 scenarios through Resident Evil 6. Something that started as a mild joke. And we've nearly put Gaudi through 20 hours of Resident Evil 6. So that is some sheer dedication and commitment there, and I've enjoyed every minute of your pain. So thank you very much to Gaudi and Demo Morg for that. Also, another thing, well, it's crazy to think that now that the UK has been in lockdown for over a year, well, sort of in and out of lockdown, but it actually means that we have actually had the Resident Evil Challenger Discord server for nearly 1 year. So actually this Sunday is the anniversary that we've had the Discord. So yeah, it's been amazing that we've had it for so long. If you're not part of the Discord already, I know there's some people that float around on YouTube. Can't suggest enough signing up to the Discord. It's been amazing throughout lockdown. Loads of Resident Evil and gaming fans there. We've built an amazing community. Loads of people like helping each other out. Like yeah, it's been absolutely incredible, and I can't believe that it's been so active every single day for an entire year. So that's really cool. And also, man, sorry, there's so much to catch up with you guys on. Also, it has nearly been an entire year that we've been doing our Resident Evil Challenger fundraiser now as well. So next week will mark exactly 1 year since we started our fundraising, and we released the trailer for the 2020 challenge. So yeah, Anything that we raise over the Silent Hill will be going into our grand total of how much Resident Evil Challenger has raised for a year, still going towards the Healthcare Workers Foundation. It's been amazing that we've managed to raise over £2,000 this year alone, let alone the £6,000 plus last year. And of course, I'm sure you guys will know what's happening with the NHS and everything in the UK. Yeah, every penny really helps with them, especially with the whole issue at the moment with NHS pay rises and things. I won't go down that road too much, but yeah, every penny you donate will do a great deal of good for all of those guys. Last thing I was going to mention, just before we get into this, was I mentioned on Discord earlier about my next live stream that's coming up. And I've been very, very inspired by Grizzo's live stream from yesterday. And this is actually something that I didn't realise existed. If I'd known it existed, I would have done it a lot sooner. And so that means my next live stream will be the Resident Evil 3 original randomizer. So I wasn't aware this was actually a thing. I loved doing the Resident Evil 1 remake randomizer earlier this year. And so my next live stream will be the Resident Evil 3 original randomizer. So that'll be good fun. But yeah, we'll see how we do with Silent Hill. I think this is probably going to take 3 live streams to get done. But yeah, we'll see how we get on. With this rate, with me just waffling on, we'll probably never get it finished. So yeah, let's go into it. Oh, actually, the last thing, got a big unveil. Now, we've actually got a brand new Resident Evil Challenger live stream overlay. Are you ready for it? Here we go. Ooh, 3, 2, 1. Woo! Look at this. Look at our new live stream overlay. So this was actually made by Mullet Wesker, and he's made it in the style of the Resident Evil menu screen. Well, the inventory menu screen. So yeah, it's the brand new live stream overlay that we've got. I think it's looking pretty sick. Typical that I've got a Resident Evil themed menu for a Silent Hill game, but you know, it's pretty cool. So yeah, I think without any further ado, let's get into this game. Oh man, right, here we go. Silent Hill, and yes, like last time, I have my trusty notebook here for making all of my notes. I think I'm going to need them with the amount of riddles and puzzles that we have in these Silent Hill games. So let's start a new game. This is also the remastered PC version. Well, actually, I don't know if you really could call it the remastered version. But anyways, it is the HD version, but not the really bad HD PS3 version, if that makes sense. So yeah, I'm amazed at how great they've managed to make a 20-year-old game graphics look. So yeah, this will be my first time giving this a go. This is essentially a blind playthrough. I have played this game and beaten it before, but that was around the time this game was released. So it was probably around 20 years ago that I played it, and I haven't played it since. So I actually can't remember a lot of what you have to do. So I'm treating this essentially like a blind playthrough. So very similar to Silent Hill 1. The big question is, what difficulty will I be doing it on? I know that Grizzo has been pushing me. He's been prodding me to do this on hard mode. But I don't feel like making this live stream into a 6-parter. So, you know what? I think I'm just going to do it on normal for both. So let's do action level normal and riddle level normal. Oh, this is exciting. I've been buzzing all day to give this a go. This is personally my favourite Silent Hill game of the series. I have played all of them, but the only ones I've beaten are Silent Hill 1 and 2. And I remember, like, I love Silent Hill 1, but I just remember my experience of Silent Hill 2 being very, very memorable, and I loved playing through it before. So, and also it's got the addition of Pyramid Head, which is great. Oh man, this soundtrack is absolutely incredible.
Mary, could you really be in this town?
Official situation saying, normal action, hard puzzle. Hard action is well hard. Well, so this is the thing. I did a test stream with Mad Clacker, also known as Creamy Elephant, earlier. And we were trying to figure out which difficulty to go for. And Yeah, I was kind of saying that I actually found Silent Hill 1 to be, if anything, a bit too easy. Mostly because the melee weapons were, I still can't say it properly. Why can't I say melee? Whatever. I was going to say, couldn't use the physical weapons. Sorry, the physical weapons felt very overpowered in Silent Hill 1. So, if anything, I found it a bit too easy. But the fact that this has 4 difficulty levels makes me think that normal's probably going to be a bit harder on this one. So we'll just stick with this. Creamy Elephant says recommend enabling subtitles. Cool. Okay, we can do that. Game options. Nope. Oh, there we go. Subtitles. There you go. So yeah, this is being played on PC, again, using the Xbox Elite controller, probably my favourite controller of all time. Absolutely love this guy. Such a good weight to it, just feels really comfortable. It's a really amazing controller. And also, actually, something else I haven't mentioned, Christ, this is a long intro. For those of you who didn't know, I'm sure most of you guys watching do know, but I finally got a PS5. Which is very exciting, and I know that a lot of people this week have managed to get their hands on it. It feels like they're becoming a lot more available now, but the good news for it is that it means that I will be able to do my Resident Evil Village live stream on the weekend that it comes out on PS5, so I'll be able to do the optimal version, which is really, really cool. Right, Izzy, sorry, let's try and work this out. So, melee weapons. Melee weapons. Why can't I? It's just one of those words I just cannot for the life of me say right. Izzy says every time you say melee, you should take a shot and see how interesting your attempts become. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. That would not be good for any of us.
Take me there again someday.
Oh God, this game.
But you never did.
Just the atmosphere.
Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place.
No!
Waiting for you.
Hope you enjoyed the new donation sound effect. Chris the Batman donated £20, said, are you ready to enter the Silent of the Hills once again? Bring some melee weapons. Thank you very much, Chris the Batman. That is very, very kind of you.
My wife's
Thank you
name.
for your donation, and I hope you're enjoying your day off.
It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her?
Some great reactions to the latest sound effect there. Glad you guys are enjoying it. Also,
This whole
why
town
not? Why don't we do
is
it? Why don't you put in the Discord your predictions for how
She
many
mean
deaths
bark on the
we're going to
lake.
get on Silent Hill 2? Remembering that Silent Hill 1, I only had 2 deaths for the whole game, which I was pretty impressed with. But yeah,
Just the two
go
of
onto the
us
Discord and put in
staring
your
at the water.
predictions and see who gets the closest to what actually
Mary really
happens.
be there?
Hopefully it won't be 127 this time. Or was it 100? I think 125, 120 something. I've forgotten what it was on the
Waiting
Inferno
for
mode run. Oh, look at this beautiful game, man! Like even seeing it on the OBS screen, it just looks amazing. Remember, this came out in 2001. This is 20 years ago. This is 2 years after Silent Hill 1, and I love that game, but the graphics look ropey as hell now. Whereas this looks looks pretty amazing. Gowdy donated £5. It says, hi, I'm here now. Well, at least pretend to be happy about it. Oh, Gowdy, welcome. I hope you enjoy the live stream. Also, hope you're going to enjoy your Chinese coma tonight. So, yeah, I've heard Gowdy has ordered Chinese in traditional Resident Evil Challenger live stream fashion, so hope you enjoy it, mate. What's on the menu tonight? What have you ordered? Yes. Oh, thank Christ. You guys who were there for the Silent Hill 1 playthrough will know how much I love a map on Silent Hill. So the fact I've already got one is making me feel all nice and warm and fuzzy inside. Creamy Elephant says, pretty urgent request, but when you pick up ammo, please do me a massive favour and seeing it shows your inventory. Okay, alright. Cedo says, any sensible person would get back in the car and GTFO from there. Well, they would, but, you know, wouldn't make for the most enjoyable of game experiences. Also noticed someone was asking me if I'm playing this with any stipulations. So no stipulations for this. Because this is a blind playthrough, I don't think stipulations would really work for this. However, for my Resident Evil 3 randomizer live stream, I will be doing some stipulations. So I'm toying with two ideas at the moment. I think I might put them up for a poll. So not only will I be doing the randomizer, which already is a massive mindfuck, and you know, it's going to be the luck of the draw, who knows what's going to happen with that. But tying in with that, I'm thinking of doing as well either fight every nemesis or handgun only within the randomizer. So if you've got any other stipulation ideas or anything, feel free to put them in the comments, add them in the video comments. That's always where I see stuff, and I'll have a look through and we can always chuck them into the mix for when we get around to doing that. Gowdy says he is eating his Chinese as he speaks. Chicken, fried rice, curry, prawn crackers. Oh man, that's pretty much what I would go for. I think the only addition I'd add in there would be lemon chicken. Bloody love some lemon chicken. Actually, I just want to check back upstairs again. I feel like I didn't really check everything properly. Also, I'm not 100% convinced I got everything out of the bathroom. Cool, watch him sprint. Go, James, go! Yeah, is there anything like, around this side at all? Okay, no. Does this game also have quick turn? Is there a button for quick turn? Not that I can feel. But I imagine this game should have quick turn, because it came out after Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. So, oh yeah, and also totally missed this. Idiot. No! I got a blue gem. Oh wow, that is a very generous donation from Cedo. £17 4p, all about the pennies. It says, welcome back to Silent Hill, Nougie. Hard to believe it's been nearly a full year fundraising. It's mad, absolutely mad, man. Well, now, thank you very much to your kind donation. You have brought us up to £13,000 and 100 that we have raised in less than a year. So thank you very much for that, Cedo. I know you've been a big part of helping us to get there. And as I said before, thank you very much for your amazing Resident Evil Challenger picture. Well, just while I went back in there, because I would have missed that gem, and that looks like quite a useful key item. Creamy Elephant says, press L1 and R1 to quick turn. Ah, you can quick turn. Turn, baby, turn. Disco Inferno. Turn, baby, turn. Well, I don't think there's anything else in there. Creamy Elephant says, go to options. Oh, hang on a sec. Go to game options. Oops. Go to game options and set ammo adjust to 1. Where would this be? Oh, bullet adjust, sorry. So just set that to 1. Multipliers for bullet pickups. Okay. I'd be lying if I said I knew exactly what that did, but I will trust you on that. Rightio. What else is there to explore around here? Anything in the van? Nope. Nothing in the bins. Oh, man, I love it. They've got these really jerky kind of handheld cameras again in certain places, which I really, really liked in Silent Hill 1. If anything, I felt they could have made more use out of it. Something that they've not really ever used in Resident Evil games. Like kind of handheldy sort of movement. I mean, you know, Code Veronica introduced the tracking camera, so you start getting the camera like moving through spaces and it follows Claire and Chris around areas, but they never kind of had something that was handheldy. But yeah, that's a feature that Silent Hill was implemented really well. I always thought was really cool. Well, this is starting to feel very Silent Hilly now. Look at all this fog. Oh. Oh, sounds like our first monster is just around the corner. Sound like a doggy. Who let the dogs out? In fact, actually, one thing I haven't really done, I haven't actually really properly looked through the inventory that I have. So, we've got the photo of Mary. Let's just see if we can examine it. Nope. Photo of Mary from when she was healthy. Letter from Mary. Definitely Mary's name in her own handwriting in front of the envelope. And blue gem, maybe I could use it somewhere. I can't examine it, so that's all I have. No weapons so far. Creamy Elephant says, my bullet pickup was set to 0, meaning if you picked up ammo, it wouldn't actually pick up ammo. Bug has been noted by the developer. Oh, that's interesting. Well, thank you very much for bringing that to my attention, because that would have been a really annoying thing. It would have taken me ages to work out, I'm sure. So for those of you guys who are big Silent Hill fans, where would you rate Silent Hill 2 in your list of favourites? Is it pretty much unanimous that everyone finds Silent Hill 2 to be their favourite? Or do some of you guys like Silent Hill 3? I know there's quite a lot of fans out there for Silent Hill 3. I've only played about an hour of it myself. For some reason it didn't connect with me, but I don't think I gave it enough time, to be fair. But yeah, if this one goes well and you guys enjoy it, then yeah, we will definitely do a Silent Hill 3 and probably 4 live stream at some point. But yeah, I'm keen to do some Resident Evil live streams again soon. I know we've done a lot of, you know, alternative survival horrors, which have been great, but I've got a hankering to play some Resi as well. Oof. Ah, so this is a save folder. So, Creamy Elephant mentioned in the chat that he reckons the game that I'm playing is from his save file. So, Creamy Elephant, we might have just publicised all of your saves here. I think they're yours. But for the time being, we will just play with our own. Seadoll says, I think Silent Hill 2 is my favourite. Something later on in the game left me speechless when it happened. Interesting. Official Situation says 3 is favourite, 2 a close second. Okay. Alright, maybe I've overlooked Silent Hill 3 quite a bit. Is there something there? No. Creepy Elephant says, just load up the most recent save, finish the game and call it a day. Job done. Well, I mean, we could do that, but not going to, because I actually really want to enjoy this game.
Excuse me,
Oh, I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Oof. Oh man, this the game is definitely looking great
Lost?
for 20 years of age, but these cutscenes, not so much.
Yeah, I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is
Weird
this the
how
right
it
way?
jumps between an FMV and
yeah.
an in-game
It's hard to
cutscene.
see with this
Don't really
fog,
see that very
but
often.
There's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain.
Creamy Elephant says the
Is
voice
it
acting is
dangerous?
fantastic. Well, maybe the acting is, but the synchronization is so
Okay,
loose.
I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
it's like seconds out of sync.
It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
James is going to town.
I'm looking for... someone.
Who is it?
Someone... very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry. It's not your problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Wow, these maps look pretty damn big. Wow. So here we go. This is the first time we look at the menu. Man, this has all been upscaled so incredibly well. Like, I'm not even joking when I say looking through this map genuinely feels like I'm looking through a map on like a PS5 game or something. Like, it is holding out amazingly well. I'm super impressed. I feel like this is the optimal version to be playing. Also, I'm totally going back on myself here. So we can't seem to go in that building. Let's just double check. I'm probably going to go through that fence back there in a sec. I'm just going to double check if there's anything else around here. Nothing there. A couple of gravestones. Nothing up in this top area. No, it doesn't seem to be. Okay, let's go through that gate then. Oops. So hard to actually see where you're going through all this fog. Creamy Elephant says this uses the enhanced edition mod. Actually, yeah, I should really add that into this video description at some point. But yeah, again, as I said, just absolutely amazed at how well this is all upscaled. And it just seems to run really smoothly as well. Very, very pleasant. As long as we don't have any Dahlia Gillespie crash moments again, then I'm all on board. What's going on with that? Oh, chainsaw. I don't remember getting this as a weapon. Can't pick it up, can we? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, it turns out that my memory is absolutely terrible because you can get a chainsaw. That's great. Silent Hill Ranch. Let's give it a go. Ooh. Oh! Okay, this is giving me Resident Evil 7 vibes. Nice. Okay, so our first weapon is a chainsaw. That doesn't really make any sense. Gowdy says, so how are you lads? Has work calmed down a little? Yeah, man, I'm feeling a lot better at the moment now. I had, I had pretty crazy couple of weeks with work. A load of pretty high-end shoots that I've been working on. Some really cool ones, some not so cool ones. Been doing a shoot, actually this is probably a good time to announce it, but I've been doing some shooting for a new Netflix series that's coming out. You might have actually seen the previous series already, but it's called Explained. They are a series of 20-minute documentaries and they're on different subjects like dreams or cricket or things like that. And yeah, they're making their latest season for it at the moment, season 3. and they needed a load of interviews shot for it. So I've been out filming some of those. That's really cool. Never shot anything for Netflix before. So yeah, if you check out Explained on Netflix in August later this year. The episodes that I did some shooting for are the chess episode, the skin episode, and the oil episode. So yeah, they were fascinating. And we did an interview with the previous CEO of BP, the oil company. So yeah, it was really interesting to like hear his insight into the oil industry and how it works and his issues with it and everything like that. So yeah, keep an eye out for that in August. But yeah, I'm definitely feeling a lot better now. I was feeling a bit too stressed out the past couple of weeks, really, to do a live stream, hence my absence. But yeah, things have chilled out a bit more now, so I'm back, baby. Bobby saying for Vox. Yes, it is. That is for Vox. So yeah, Vox are the company that hired me, actually, for a couple of days to shoot all those interviews. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. Just going to see if there's anything else that I've missed around here. Also, welcome, Bobby. Also, I didn't realise you're coming tonight, but now you are here. You know, I've obviously got to do a moment for you because I know how much you're into my feet and, you know, what my feet are doing this week. So today, my feet. Here are my socks, my dinosaur socks. These socks, actually, there's a bit of a story behind these socks. So these socks I actually got from Nathan, and they were for his wedding day. So he bought me and his brother and himself these different dinosaur socks that he asked us all to wear on his wedding. So that's the socks I'm wearing today. And yeah, Bobby, you can do what you want with that information. You can take a screen grab. You can keep a memory of my feet to go in your little collections or whatever you do. So, mate, hope you enjoy that. Good to have you back with us, man. Hope you're doing well too. Creamy Elephant... Can't say your name. Creamy Elephant says, advise maybe against the chainsaw. It's a new game plus weapon that you shouldn't have access to. You only have it thanks to my cleared save file. Creamy Elephant, man, you just mess everything up all the time. You're not even here and you're still messing up my live streams. Like, dude, stop messing with my life. Honestly. Well, this would explain why I don't remember the chainsaw then. But yeah, thank you for mentioning that. Because I would have just, if you hadn't mentioned that, or if no one had mentioned that, I would have just used that, thinking it's the first weapon you get. And then I would have finished the game being like, oh god, that game's so easy. The melee weapons are really even more overpowered. So, oh, Bobby's got dinosaur socks too. That's pretty great. Sorry that you didn't get any, Izzy. But I'll be more than happy to lend you mine. Maybe we could do like a weekday, weekend thing. Shotgun getting them on weekdays. But we're saying Luke dragging my name through the mud here. Well, mate, you know, it's been ages since I've given you some abuse. And now that Gaudi has gone through 3 Resident Evil 6 streams, I feel that I should probably go a bit easy on him. So, yeah, you're my new scapegoat. You and Mad Clacker, actually. Yeah, actually, yeah, Mad Clacker deserves a bit more abuse. So, unless I've missed a load of stuff, there hasn't really seemed to be many things to pick up round here so far. All right, Izzy, we got a deal. I get the socks on weekdays, you get them on weekends and Christmas. Here's a digital handshake for you. Oh, Gaudi saying maybe he'll make some Gaudi socks. Oh, dude, if you make some Gaudi socks, I'll genuinely buy a pair. Way, Mullet Whisker in the house. Welcome, brother. Also, again, thank you so much for this sexy new streamer overlay. Like, I mean, we're not even doing a Resident Evil playthrough, and man, this new stream overlay looks sexy as fuck. So thank you very much for making that, man. Looks very, very profesh. Ooh, okay, so what we got here? First aid kit. It looked like it was like a knife or something there. I'm guessing it's like a gardening shelf, so maybe it's like a trowel or something, which I don't think is probably going to be our first weapon on this. Okay, let's see if we can go in here. No, we cannot. Wonder if we can go through this back door. No, we cannot. Oh, also, actually, I should definitely give a big shout out to Mullet Wesker. So I'm not sure if you guys saw, he's posted it a couple of times in the self-promotion in the Discord, but building up to Resident Evil Village launch, and actually I think the main purpose of it was the Resident Evil 25th anniversary, which is this week. I love how it's the Resident Evil 25th anniversary. And I'm just playing Silent Hill. Supporting the franchise that has got us this far. But regardless, Mullet Wesker is playing his way through the entire series. He's played Resident Evil 1 and he did Resident Evil 2 yesterday. So yeah, keep an eye out in self-promotion for the links to the other parts of his streams as he goes through the entire series. Ooh. I hope this is not Chris's blood. Ooh, creepy, creepy. Gaudy's asking, when is the draw for the diamond picture? So I'm thinking the way this live stream's going to work, the plan at the moment is part 1 tonight, probably go until around 11ish or so. Same again tomorrow, maybe a bit later as it's a Friday. And then, if I haven't got it finished in those 2 parts, which at this rambling rate, which I'm doing at the moment, I will not finish in 2 parts. We will get it finished up on Monday evening, same time. And so yeah, I imagine once we've got all 3 parts done, the game finished, I'll just do a little video next week to announce who the winner is. This amazing picture frame. It's I'm actually really gutted. I've got to give it away. I'm so gutted. I mentioned it to Cedar. I'm actually getting another one, so I will have my own one that I'll be able to put up in the background soon. But you generous donators, you guys have raised this incredible amount of money, so you guys come first. And don't forget, all donations will be in the charts for winning that amazing, I think it's 36 inches, the size of the picture frame. So yeah, all in for a chance of winning it. So I'm guessing we've got to go and investigate that shadowy figure that we saw around here. I wonder how clearly the map shows me this area. Okay, pretty clearly. This is very much like Silent Hill 1 in the sense that there's loads and loads and loads and loads of buildings. But it's really, really frustrating not knowing which ones you can and can't enter. Right, so health drinks make a return, which is cool. So health drinks are the ones which give you a smaller bit of health, and then the first aid kits give you full health. Ah, so he's looking over there. So there's a health drink there. Oh, we can go through this gate. That's quite useful actually. That James will actually look. If you watch him, for those of you who haven't played this before, he'll actually look at nearby items. So very useful for not missing key stuff. Although actually, I don't know if that happens with keys and things, but I know it happens with ammo and health at least. Might as well do another save. Seedol said, now that you are fully in Silent Hill, you'll start finding items more regularly. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I felt like I really got into the rhythm of Silent Hill at the end of the game. Like, I really got into the dynamic of how it works and everything. So, because that was so recent, I feel like it's transitioned well for this. Can we not go up here? No. This is still this controller. It just has moments. It just drifts into weird things. But yeah, I would genuinely say that there were actually, and it kills me as a hardcore Resident Evil fan to say this, but there were actually a couple of moments during those Silent Hill playthroughs where I was actually more immersed than I have been in some parts of the Resi games. Like, I found the game so immersive, so incredible. Obviously, Resident Evil was always going to have a special part in my heart, and I'm not saying I prefer Silent Hill, but yeah, as an alternative survival horror, like, it is definitely number one for me. Like, Dino Crisis I really enjoy, and it's great, but man, Silent Hill completely eclipses it in my opinion. Oh, I'm drifting up a little bit. What the hell is this? Creamy Elephant saying, Luke, 36 inches down Luke. I knew as soon as I said 36 inches, I was like, there's no way I'm going to get off lightly of this, is there? Oh, crabbity crap. Uh-oh, so it looks like I got to just do this fight. Oof. Oof. Oof.
Is it
Oh.
dead?
That was alright. That wasn't too bad.
How is it? It's not human.
Oh, Mike, that was a piece of puss. Can I kick him? No, I can't. Okay. Is that all we do around here? Oh, let's go through here, see where it brings us.
Oh yeah. This thing broken?
Why do survival horror games always have dodgy radios? It's like, guys, sort your batteries out.
What the? I'd better take it anyway. I might need it.
So we've got a dodgy radio and wooden plank with nails on one end. Not very powerful, but easy to use. Okie dokes. Oh, look! So I've actually got blood on my shoes from killing that enemy. That's pretty cool detail there. Oh man, so jarring trying to run against a camera going the wrong way. Although, am I going? This is now making me think, am I going the wrong way? I don't think I am. Although I'm back here now. Actually, can I go through this door yet? No. This is the thing, the game visually looks too detailed for its own good. The doors look so much like you can interact with them, but too many of them are duds. Right, what's that I can hear nearby? Is it another one of those creatures? Yes. Ah, they can actually projectile things at you. Oh no. Oh. Don't know whether that did damage or if it's just meant to stun me. Oh, man, this plank is crap. Come on. Oh. There we go. So, how much damage did that do? Oh, man, so I've only just realised now that the health status on this isn't like the one in Silent Hill 1, where it was basically like the fine health meters. We had green, yellow and red. This one just seems to have, in the top left, a flickering picture. And I'm guessing the more distorted and flickering it is, it's the more damage I've taken. I think that's right. So I think I actually took a bit of damage from that guy, annoyingly. Welcome, Aaron Hooper. Good to see you. Okay, okies. Let's see on the map. So we can't go up that way. Let's go up and left. Sorry, up and right, and start looking down these streets. Oh man, the fog is so much thicker in this game. Really don't have much distance of what you can see ahead of you. No! Just got £4.29 from SB. And it says, good luck, Nougie. Thank you very much, SB. Who's SB? Are you in the live chat? Let me know who you are. But thank you very much for that donation. That's very kind of you. And you are now in the mix for winning this picture frame. I can hear a fuck ton of enemies nearby. So let's go and look down here. Ooh, this is eerie. Oh, crap! What was that? Oh, what? What? Oh my god, that thing is fast. Oh, how am I meant to hit that? Oh my god. Well, I don't really know how that's going to work. Let's just leave him. Oof. Okay, so we've got an apartment gate key. So let's not do what we did in Silent Hill 1, which was to go and check every apartment apart from the one nearest me before I use the key. Oh, right, so these things stand up eventually. Oh, no. Oh. Okay, well, combat with melee weapons is definitely a lot harder in this game. Yeah, way harder. Well, I don't know how much of it is down to the plank just being kind of shit. Sorry, Wesker. So what's that bring my health to now? There's a little bit more flicker on it. The issue I have at the moment is I don't know how much flicker I can take until I'm actually dead. SB. I'm SB. Stay burn, loving the Silent Hill live streams. Well, thank you very much. Thank you for joining. I'm glad you've enjoyed them. Have you been a long fan of Resident Evil Challenger? Because yeah, if you haven't checked them out before, we've got some great Resident Evil challenges that we've done and played through. But yeah, with the way this is going and the great feedback we've had so far, more Silent Hill fun to be had as well. And Dead Space, of course. Yeah. Part of me was gutted when Nathan got dibs on Dead Space, because I'm also very keen to play it again. But maybe I'll do Dead Space 2. We'll see how Nathan gets on. Okay, so I have got the apartment key, and it looks like the apartments are all around this area in the top left. So let's start looking through them. Oh man, this fog! Oh Christ. Well, at least we don't have those flying winged beasts so far. They were so annoying. Okay, so nothing else really around there. Doesn't seem to be anything up here. I'm keeping an eye on James the whole time to see if he starts looking at any objects as well. So I noticed there he looked down at that first aid kit, so that definitely makes life a lot easier. Can't go in there. Izzy says, maybe when we don't have to socially distance, you can hold one half of the controller and Nat can hold the other half and you can co-op Dead Space. Genius idea. Why did I never think of that? That would make for one hell of a weird live stream for sure. But yeah, I mean, actually, that's another thing I actually forgot to mention at the start of this challenge. but sorry, at the start of this live stream, which is actually related to the challenge, is if things go to plan, and well, actually, why am I getting so tongue twisted tonight? Oh, for fuck's sake! Well, I think I'm okay for health. I'll come back to that. Creamy Elephant donated £4.20 and said, no striped shirt, had to leave a dislike on the video. I'm just going to pause that for a sec. Lost your message, it's gone. Nougie fashion is poor today, be better Amiibo. So, Creamy Elephant, are you trying to say you don't like this beautiful Resident Evil Challenger t-shirt? How dare you slagging it off? Although, to be fair, I think we've mentioned this before, we should actually make a striped version of this. So make it like red and black striped and put the logo on it. That'd be quite cool. But thank you very much for the donation. But yeah, go back to what I was saying. So yeah, Resident Evil Challenge 2021, believe it or not, is only just over 2 months away if we go with the original date that we had planned, which was June the 5th and 6th. But the only issue with it is that it doesn't marry up with the UK roadmap for when everyone can meet indoors and everything. So we'll have to keep an eye on it, but it does sound like we should, if things happen properly, it sounds like we should be able to do it in June still. That's kind of the rough time that things are heading to at the moment. And yeah, I mean, you know, if we manage to all get vaccinated by then as well, I know that Izzy's had her first vaccination already, then yeah, I mean, that should put us in a pretty good position to do it as well. So we'll just have to keep an eye on it. But yeah, I think it should be no more than 3 months until the 2021 challenge, which is really, really cool. And yeah, if we do manage to hit 15k, which we are well on the way to, as I've said before, I will also do the additional solo Resident Evil challenge. But I was speaking to Bobby about this, and I think that actually, if we do it, I think the ideal time to do it would probably be around Christmas time. So, you know, kind of harking back to the solo Resident Evil challenge I did, the Christmas one, back in season 3 of Resident Evil challenges. So, and also it would give it enough breathing space from the 2021 challenge. So I think if we do it, it probably would be around Christmas time. So, but to be able to do that, we've got to get to 15k first, which we are already doing a very good job of. Garbage, no use for that. Well, the only use for that is to throw Creamy Elephant in there. What else can we do? Can we go in this apartment? Yes, we can. SB, I've been watching your videos for years, man. Love all the videos. I was delighted when you finally came back after a long time away from the channel. Well, it's actually been over a year now, I think, since we actually brought this channel back, but only just. So again, it is absolutely amazing what we've managed to do within that year. And the timing of bringing this channel back, like just like literally a week before lockdown began. Like, man, if I didn't have Resident Evil Challenger during lockdown, it would have been a very, very, very different experience. I'd probably be a very different person than I am now. So, yeah, I'm very, very grateful that we actually managed to get that all to time out so perfectly. Managed to fluke down Nougie read that totally. Benjamin Griffiths, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. I know you're not a massive fan of Silent Hill, but if there was one Silent Hill game you're going to watch, I'm glad it's this one, because this game is absolutely amazing. Even if you're not a fan of Silent Hill, I think you'll probably enjoy watching this game. It's pretty awesome. Just catching up on the chat. Rationator says, hey REC, 2 tips. You can press left trigger to bring the camera behind you, and in the options menu you can set it where James will run automatically. That is actually very useful, thank you. Let's see where that is. I guess it's toggle. Toggle makes sense, so let's change it to that. Oh, man. Oh. No way. I've only just realised that Rationator... Oh, man. Credit where credit's due. Rationator is the guy that has actually made this mod. We've actually got Rationator in the live chat tonight. That is amazing. Rationator, I don't know if... I'm not sure if you caught the start of this, but I was giving mad props to how incredible this game, which is now 20 years old, how incredible it's holding out and looks. So you've done absolutely stellar job on this. It's I'm really enjoying this experience, and I'm really hoping this will inspire other people who haven't played Silent Hill 2 before, or have played the PS2 version and not this enhanced mod edition, to give it a go themselves, because it is absolutely amazing. Wow, that's awesome. I had no idea. I know Jack mentioned to me that you might swing by, but I didn't realise you were actually in the chat. So when I saw the message from Rationator, I was just like, Rationator, I've not seen him in one of our live streams before, but it sounds like he knows what he's talking about. Obviously, you have a great idea of what you're talking about. So that's really cool. Well, I can hear something somewhere. Oh, God, I hate this plank. But it is so good being able to walk and arm yourself. In fact, actually, I wonder if that's how I actually get around these. I try and feign them to shoot the gas and then go in for the plank attack. Well, he doesn't seem to be shooting this time. Okay, fine. What does that red plus in the corner mean? Does that mean I'm... Oh. It means I'm nearly dead. I didn't realise that it actually had this feature. Well, let's use our first healing item of the game so far. An hour into the game before using my first healing item. Oh. Yeah, little git. Can I get him again? Can I kick him? Yes. Okay, so the radio's turned off. Oh, no, I can still hear something else. Ah, it's too dark to read the map down here. Benjamin Griffith said, heard any doorbells or fire alarm recently? No, we haven't yet, unfortunately. But I don't think my housemates have had dinner yet, so it's all to play for. It could very much happen tonight. Rationator, thanks. I'm a team member. It's been a huge group effort. Love watching people play Silent Hill 2 for the first time, especially using our project. Well, oh, it is an absolute joy to play. Certainly is. It's, yeah, it's stunning. I was saying at the start of the stream, like, the detail and the menus and the map and everything, like, I'm fortunate that I managed to get a PS5, and the detail in all of those things looks literally on the same level as that. So yeah, it's crazy that you've done such a good job. Oh God, I hate this plank though. Come on, kick him. Right, so what else is there in here? Sewing machine, nothing special about it. I think it looks to be of use. Doesn't seem to be anything in this room. Nothing in here. So let's go through here. Rationator asks, am I going to be playing this for a while today? In fact, I think I've just come back the way I came. It's kind of hard to work out where I am until I can read my map. But yeah, so we're planning on playing this in what I imagine to be 3 parts. So doing about 5 hours tonight, about 5 hours tomorrow night, the same start time, and we'll finish up whatever hasn't been done on Monday. But yeah, man, thank you very much for joining. And obviously, you're more than welcome to join for all of the parts. So I very recently did a blind playthrough of Silent Hill 1 a couple of weeks ago, which I absolutely adored. I thought it was amazing. Really, really fun experience. So yeah, it's great being able to come back to play the sequel today. As I also said this at the top of the live stream, it's amazing to think that this game came out 2 years, only 2 years after Silent Hill 1, and the differences are just, yeah, just crazy. Just everything about the first game, they've just really reworked and made work well. And we haven't even got to Pyramid Head yet, so... Ooh, some bullets. Okay, so we can start using the map now. That's good. Right, let's... Oh, man, I just realised I have missed a lot of messages here. Zemna saying Nouge is playing Silent Hill 2 and he is playing Metro Exodus. It's going to be a good day. I hope you enjoy Zemnus. I know that Nathan was toying with the idea of doing a Metro live stream at some point. I know he's a big Metro fan too, so bit of trivia there for you. Rationator says 5 hours. I have to head out for about an hour, but yeah, dude, feel free to like just hop in whenever you feel like seeing parts of it. But yeah, it's we actually feel very privileged to have you here as one of the team members that's worked on getting this up and running. So thank you for swinging by. Yeah, it is amazingly good looking. It's yeah, really cool. You're right. It was one of the first PS2 games that came out. Did the PS2 come out 2001? I think it did. So yeah, this must have been one of the first games that came out. Oh man, this apartment is starting to feel overwhelmingly huge. I'm not gonna lie, getting a bit lost already. Oh Jesus, that was freaky as hell. Man, these monsters are pretty terrifying. Sort of like mannequin kind of things. Oof. Although I seem to be having a bit more luck with the plank now. Oh, there's nothing in here. So, looks like I found everything in here. Oh man, this is so hard to navigate around. So dark. Oh man, we are enemy central at the moment. So, how do you zoom out on the map? Oops, not that one. Ah, A. Okay. Oh. There we go. Yeah, this apartment is pretty big. Let's go and explore up this way. Oh. That's it then. So yeah, Rationator, I think yeah, our followers would love to know more about this project. Like you know, how long does did this project take to do this mod? Like yeah, let us know like the time scale, like how many people worked on it, what it was like, what difficulties and things that you had to face. Like yeah, I would love to know more about it for sure. So that door is locked. It's starting to feel a little bit like enemies are just spawning out of everywhere. Ah. What? How have I lost so much health again already? Oh, man. So I've got handgun bullets, but I still don't actually have a handgun yet. Oh, no worries, Rationator. Yeah, we'll ask you a couple of questions next time you come back. Okay, I think he's gone. There you go. Oh, L2 definitely helps with the camera angle there. So I don't think we've not checked all of these apartment doors. So that one's locked. Or the lock's broken. And this one is actually locked. So let's go and check out 206, 207. Oh. Come on, you little git. Come on, you little git. So this form is actually quite annoying because it doesn't really attack you. Just a little bitch. There you go. Oh, I can actually hit it this time. Oh. Ah. Oh, I'm just going to leave him for now. He'll be back. Ah, we can actually go in this room. Oh. Oh, it begins. It begins. The clues for the riddles begin. Henry, Mildred, and Scott. Those lines. Ah, here we go. Time to start making some notes. So I'm sure those lines have got to be significant. If I've learned anything from Silent Hill 1, is that it's all about the details. So let's start making some notes of this. So Henry, Mildred. What a terrible name. Apologies if there's any Mildreds in the live chat right now. And Scott. And let's draw the kind of arrows. Cool. So I've got a note of that. Hopefully that'll come in use somewhere. Is he saying time for Nougie Smarty Pants? I don't think that's a name I've ever had before. So the scars from the past. Oh God, here we go. Here comes the cryptic. The scars from the past shall remove the nail that stops time. When you push the clock. So I'm guessing we have to do something. We have to do something with the arrows on the clock, and it will then release the lock so we can move it over, I'm guessing. The clock is stopped at 5:51 and 15 seconds. The face plate is closed. It says locks. Can't touch needles of a clock like this. So it seems like I can't actually do anything with it anyways, I think. The only thing I was considering with this as well was, are they pointing to the time that the clock needs to be? So one of them might be where the hour hand is, one might be where the minute hand is, one where the second hand is, and then we somehow work out Henry, Mildred and Scott to where they're pointing? That's the only logic I've got so far on what that could be. Aaron Hooper saying he recognised the donation sound effect of on Code Veronica when I got knocked out of the plane from the Tyrant Boss. Man, that's some great trivia there. So I actually have, this sounds mad when you actually say this in person, but I actually have a library sound bank of Nougie and Nathan sound effects, which I didn't actually create. It was actually made by Rob, who made the Resident Evil mods, and that's how we've got all of the different sound clips which are used in the cutscenes and everything. But yeah, he's actually made me a sound library that has, I think it's about 500 or 600 different Nougie and Nathan sound effects. Also, do you notice at the end of that, you can hear Nathan says, "Did you save?" Bobby donate £5, says, "Puzzle time, I'm going to get a stiff drink." Well, we're not quite, it's not puzzle time quite yet. But yeah, well done, Aaron, being able to work that out. Yayan just donated £5. Let the riddles begin. Oh, thank you very much, Yayan. And also, Yayan, thank you so much for managing to blag Bobby a PS5. Like, shit like that, that just proves that Resident Evil Challenger is one of, if not the best gaming community out there. So, you know, guys looking out for each other in a community, guys that have never met each other. Yayan managed to get Bobby a PS5 today, I think it was, which is crazy. So, yeah, thank you very much for that. It's great camaraderie and team spirit there, as always. So, I don't think I can check any more rooms currently. So maybe we need to go downstairs after we've killed this guy. I think that was the guy that we that we got a couple of hits on earlier. That donation sound effect is going to get me every time. Chris Batman donated £5, says, "I'm ordering pizza. Enjoy a pizza." What kind of pizza are you going for? And where do you order your pizzas from? What's in here? It's a trash chute. Some kind of strange garbage stuck in the hole. Oh. Well, I'm guessing we've got to do something to push the trash through. I'm not really sure. Also, to get to the stairs, it's meant to be here, but can't seem to get through it that way. So let's just try these other stairs down here. Gowdy's asking what puzzle difficulty are you on. So the game is normal, so normal difficulty, normal puzzles. Well, I ain't trusting any mannequins. I think we got everything out of this room. Oh, that's a bit of a Resident Evil 2 sound effect there. Recognise those footsteps? No! Gowdy donated £5. It says, puzzle, well, now is as good a time as any to slip into a Chinese coma. See you, lads. Yeah, well, I think we've determined that Gowdy's favourite time for a Chinese coma is when I'm playing Leech Hunter or when I'm getting stuck on a puzzle for ages. So, yes, Gowdy. I think the time is upon us. Right, so I'm going to try the stairs round here. Am I in the right bit? Is that... Oh, man. It's This apartment is really, really tricky to navigate around. For one of the first environments, it's quite in the deep end. I don't actually think this room is really going to get me to where I want to go. No, it's not. Okay. Ah, okay. So, where can I actually go? Maybe... Just go double check the circle on the map. See, I was saying I think there are other floors to investigate. Yeah, I haven't checked the first floor at all. So that's probably next. But I just want to double check that circle. I mean, unless that was related to the trash chute. I think it was. I mean exactly where it is. So that must have been what that is. Okay, let's go back down to the ground floor first. Let's go and check there. I mean, I actually have a feeling that I probably should have checked there first. The fact that I've picked up handgun rounds and no handgun would probably suggest I'm not doing this in the right order. Okay, so that's locked. And then it's only the front door. So actually, I don't think there is anything else to check on the first floor then. Okay, so I think there is... what's that? Ah, save point. Actually, I could do with saving. It's actually been quite a while since I saved. Yeah, good 40 minutes. So let's go and check on the next floor up. Oh, our first firearm. Wait, we got the handgun. So, am I right in thinking Creamy Elephant said to look at this? Yeah. Full magazine holds 10 bullets, light handgun, not much stopping power, but easy to use. Well, I'm not sure what Jack was referring to. But let me know. I think he said to check something on the guns or ammo. Gowdy enjoying a raspberry Kopperberg. Bloody love a Kopperberg. Although I'd say my favourite flavour is probably just the pear one. I do like the raspberry one, but I find it so sugary that I can only really drink like one at a time. I don't think I fully explored that apartment. Let's go back. Oh. Okay, alright, turns out I did. Ah, Creamy Elephant saying I've actually sorted out the ammo thing already. Right, sorry. I didn't realise they were both the same issue you were referring to. What's that down there? Looks like a bottle, but I don't think we can pick it up. I'm just gonna triple check before I go back down again that I've checked all I can on this floor, because I don't think I have. There's a key on the ground on the other side of the bars. Oh. Just as well I went back and checked, eh? Ah.
Ow!
You little bitch.
Hey, wait! Damn it.
What bitch? Damn. Huh. Okay. Well, it looks like these stairs take me somewhere else. I thought they were taking me straight back to where I was on the first floor, but I think they might bring me out somewhere else. So let's go down them, see where we end up. Because it looks like there was nothing else I could actually explore on the third floor. Does this mean... Oh no, it looks like I'm back in the same place on this floor. And I don't have any key items really. The blue gem is the only one I've got, I think. And unless I've missed something, the only thing I can really do is the clock thing, but I don't seem to have the right item to do it yet. Some kind of noise north of here. Don't get it. This controller, like, I swear, like, every, 20 minutes or so, it just has a moment where it'll just do its own thing. Oh, what's that? Is that pyramid heads? Looks like pyramid heads. Oh, dear. Oh, now this TV's on. Shit's kicking off.
Oh my god. Who could have...
What's that? Oh, okay. Key to room 202. Okay. Well, I have checked this room before. Obviously, because of the clock. So I think we've got the key and that's all we need from here. Andy Robinson. Andy Robinson says, I have the chainsaw what? So the story behind that is that I'm actually playing, so this game file that I'm playing is from Creamy Elephant, and I didn't actually realise that it came with his saves built into it. So the version I'm playing is a version of this game that has been beaten already. So I do have the chainsaw, but I'm not going to use it. That'll be my stipulation, no special weapons in this run. So it was 202, I think it was. We got a key for. Wasn't that one? So hard to see. So dim and dark. Health drink. Thank you very much. Doesn't seem to be anything else in here. Ooh, moths. Not the moths! No, not the moths! God, you guys know how much I hate moths. I actually really hate moths. So many of my favourite striped t-shirts been destroyed by moths. They're like my arch nemesis. Oh, they're not actually moths, they're butterflies. Well, butterflies. Well, actually, butterflies aren't quite as annoying. The hell is that noise? It looks like there's a butterfly indent of some sort. It's a hole in the wall. Ah, there we go. Got the clock key. Wonderful. Oh, yeah, that noise is so unnerving. Anything else in here? That noise and just the butterflies is pretty damn freaky. Okay. Hey, hey, hey! Herm in the house! How you doing, Herm? Now I just need to remember where. Alright, so let's go back. Find the clock room. Although I still don't quite know how to solve it yet. But, I don't know. Maybe using the clock key will give us some more clues on what we actually have to do. Don't think I can get in this way. Actually, no, I can get in this way. Ah. So I can spin these round. I don't know how I spin the second hand round. And I also have no idea how the names relate to... Actually. I got it! Henry, Mildred, Scott, hour, minute, seconds. That's got to be right. So that hour is 9. And then minute is at 10. So 10 past 9, 15 seconds. I think that's got to be right. 10 past 9, 15 seconds, something like that. Although you can't actually move the seconds. Oh, actually, let's go this way. About there. Have I got that right? Something like that. Maybe it was a bit past. It was more actually more like 10. About 5 or 10 past 10, I think. I'm purposely not looking at the chat right now because I don't want to know. Yeah, I think it's somewhere around here. Oh. Does look like 10 for the hour. And Scott, the seconds is there already. So it's only the hour and minutes we need to move. The only thing is I don't know like how you actually enter this. Like, do you just come out or do you leave it and it figures itself out? See, that seems too much. I'm looking at the chat now. Oh, it's so annoying because I feel like I cracked this super quickly, but I just can't get the actual time input right. Yeah, I'm just looking at these arrows and... let's try it around here again. So that made a noise when I put it there. Ah, maybe it makes the noise and then you can actually push the clock. Maybe it's unlocked. Surely, guys. Oh, given how long the piano and all the other previous puzzles in history have gone, surely that is a record for puzzle solving ever. Oh, I'm happy with that. I understand that's not an overly complicated puzzle, but for me, that is a record. The hardest part was actually working out how to input the numbers correctly. I didn't realise that it made a cue sound when the thing unlocked. Oh, well, I'll take that. That's a good little victory. So I think, yeah, we haven't been... It's just really hard to figure out if I'd actually been in these apartments or not. But I don't think we have. This looks like a new... I don't think we could actually get into these rooms before. Well, actually, seeing as there's health here, I don't think we had. So we can't go this way. There's nothing on this side. No. Just before I go down these stairs, I don't think I quite checked everything in here. Okay, well, that door's locked. What are the other doors in here? It's weird how it doesn't mark this door as locked on the map. And that's the door we came in from. So actually, okay, I think we have checked everything now. Okay, do we go up or downstairs first? Let's go up. Excuse me. Some more handgun bullets. Ah, Cedar says he thinks I missed a key. Okay. Come on. This is one thing that slightly bugs me with this combat so far, is there seems to be quite a bit of hesitation between pressing the button and him actually swinging. It's like a second delay or so. It's like, look, I press it. It's just not very instant, but I guess that kind of adds to the survival horror. Ooh! What the hell? I did a bit of a Gowdy scream there. I didn't realise it was a cutscene. I was like, oh shit. Oh, Pyramid Head. Oh man, Pyramid Head is... I've always loved Pyramid Head. I think he's such a well-designed character. Well, that was ballsy. I thought they did a great job of Pyramid Head in the Silent Hill movie as well. Actually, what did you guys make of the first Silent Hill movie? Be intrigued to know what you guys thought. I wasn't crazy about it, but I didn't hate it. I thought it was. To be fair, I thought it was actually pretty good for what they could have done. But the fact I don't know. Just there's something about it that didn't connect properly with me. I think I need to give it another watch. Because again, I think I saw that not long after I played this. So yeah, it's quite a while ago. What did that say? Oh. So I need to go the other way. Ooh, sounds very close. Still haven't used any firearms yet. Seem to be doing alright with this this plank so far. I mean, I have taken a bit of damage, but not an overwhelming amount. Ah, there we go. Fire escape key. Oh, what's that? Oh, handgun rounds. Oh man, these areas are just swamped with monsters. Everywhere we go, it's constant footsteps. Just, it's that terrifying feeling of you can hear them, but you can't see them. Where are you? Oh, there he is. Oh, I can't even see him in the camera, but I knew he was there. Oh, this, there we go. Man, Rationator telling me of the L2 to change the camera. That is a game changer. Still can't believe he swung into this live stream. That's pretty amazing. Man, these apartment rooms just look so similar. This is really hard to get a sense of where I've checked and haven't. If I didn't, again, have the map, I have no idea how I would be navigating through these areas. No reference of what you have and haven't done. There's just a laundry room down there, so let's go up the other way. Come on. There we go. Got him. Creamy Elephant says, remember you can quick turn with L1 and R1. Yeah, I've been using it quite a bit, actually. Yeah, it's really useful. It's going to be one of those things that if I go back and play Silent Hill 1 now, it's going to feel like a feature it's massively lacking. I would quite like to try Silent Hill 1 on hard mode at some point. But I feel like Silent Hill, at least in my opinion, doesn't quite have the same replay value that Resident Evil has. I think that's one thing I really like about the Resident Evil games. They've got, you know, even though they're pretty scary, you know, scary, survival horror and everything, they've still got that kind of Capcom arcadey feeling to them. So, yeah. I mean, well, if anyone can attribute to it, is that the Resident Evil games certainly have a lot of replay value. As someone who has been replaying the same 6 games for, well, 16 years. Yeah, I feel like Silent Hill doesn't quite have that same replay value, but yeah, I definitely will return to it at some point. Full shizzle. Ah, yes, Gowdy saying he's stoked for the Resident Evil movie. Me too. I've got very high hopes for it. The fact that it's featuring the Arklay Mansion and the RPD sounds very, very exciting. Canned juice. 6-pack of expired canned juice. Is that just health? Expired. Maybe I use it with the bin. Maybe the cans will push the bin back. That's the only thing I can think of. We have still got the fire escape key to use as well. Marlett Wesker reckons Silent Hill 2 has got that replay value. Interesting. I think the reason why I think it hasn't got that replay value is just because of how labyrinthy it is. But I don't know. Maybe that's just because this is uncharted territories that I'm unfamiliar with. Because obviously Resident Evil feels very labyrinthy when you first play it, but then when you get used to it, it's not really so much. So I don't know. Maybe that's a big factor. But I definitely feel the Resident Evil games have a bit more of an arcadey play factor to them. Okay, so what are we going to do? Let's go... I don't really want to be on this floor. I want to be on the second floor. I'm going to try my theory with the cans in the bin chute, which is a real stretch and probably won't work. So I'm going to try that and then try the... I've got to find out where to use the fire door key. It seems like I can't actually get to the second floor from this route. So I actually have to go all the way back up to the top. Marlett Wesker says, doesn't the fact that the new Resident Evil movie showing us both the Spencer estate and RPD, do you find it kind of off-putting? I totally get your point. And yeah, I think I'm trying to go in, and I'm probably being a bit of an idiot with it, but I'm trying to go in with a positive mindset and trying to give them the benefit of the doubt, considering how much feedback there's been about shit Resident Evil movies. Hopefully they'll have learned their lesson now, and will do something really, really interesting and original, and you know, put a bit more crossover into the environments, because that's one thing that doesn't really happen in the Resident Evil games that much. I guess it has happened more and more as more games have happened, but all of the areas, you know, feel very segmented. Like Rockford Island doesn't transfer anywhere. Antarctica doesn't transfer anywhere. The Arklay estate doesn't, you know, get referenced in the other games. You can't go there at all, stuff like that. Like the only place that really crosses over is the RPD and the labs, I think. Other than Outbreak, where, you know, there's a bit more to it as well. But I'm going with a positive mindset and hoping that, you know, it'll be something interesting. But put it this way, I'd far rather that they went with those environments than something completely brand new and that was kind of random and didn't really fit in with the other games. I'm also really interested to see like a film set version of the mansion and the RPD, because we've only ever seen CGI versions of them. So seeing like a live action version of them, I think is really cool. So yeah, we'll see what they do with that. Oh, this music is feeling very Silent Hill 1 now. Okay, so this is a real stretch. I would be lying if I thought this actually works, but I've got nothing. I've got no other leads for this. Yeah. Ah, amazing! That actually works. That was such a random stretch. What a weird little puzzle. Okay, so we need to, let me double check. What was the actual fire escape? Key leading to fire escape from the 3rd floor. The only thing I don't know is where that bin chute actually goes, but we'll come back to that. Let's go up for now. Let's go up to the 3rd floor and find this fire escape. Which door was it? Let's just have a save. Why the hell not? Drifting! Damn you, Elite controller. I think it's probably a Bluetooth issue with the laptop and this controller. Other than that, I have found using Xbox controllers of PC to be flawless. That is the one, literally the one issue that I've had. Other than that, I find it works perfectly. Actually, it works so well, half the time I actually forget I'm even playing on a PC. Which was always my biggest worry with getting into PC gaming. So fire escape. It says it's on the 3rd floor hall. Oh, I found it on the 3rd floor hall. Key to door leading from hallway to fire escape. Which hallway? I'm not sure where we're actually meant to use this. Unless it's on the ground floor. I guess that's the only other place. I don't think I use it up here. Ah, well, this was a bit of a wasted journey. Sorry, guys. Creamy Elephant says, look on your map for any solid red lines. Oh, cool. Okay, that is a game changer. I didn't realise solid red lines are doors that you can actually unlock and go through. That is a big game changer. Okay, thank you for that tip. That is super useful. Oh, can't go this bloody way. So let's try out this theory then. Let's go to the solid red line. Right, and wiggle lines are just inaccessible. Cool. Okay, that is a really, really useful bit of advice there. So it must be this door down here is the fire escape then. Whee, there we go. No, I still haven't gone down to the bin chute yet. Chris Batman says, personally, I like using DS4s on PC. They just feel so good. Yeah, I do like DS4s. In fact, I've actually even got one here. Well, actually, I don't even know why I'm showing you. You've seen a DS4. You play on one, obviously. But, yeah, man, it's so weird because I never, ever thought I would admit it. But I think that the Xbox One controller is the best controller ever made. Even better than the GameCube Wavebird. And that's saying a lot. It just, I mean, I saw you guys were chatting about it on the Discord earlier. Actually, I hadn't ever really noticed it before, but when Ryan mentioned about the analog sticks not being level and being at like a diagonal, it makes it comfier in your hands. It's totally right. It's just so snug. Like, this is just made to fit in your hands. I'm doing all this, you can't really see it, but just fits so snugly in your hands. I feel the PS5 controller is enormously improved. There's something about the DS4 controller that I never really liked. I also found them too light. I think I like a controller that's got a bit of weight to it. But yeah, the PS5 controller is yeah, leaps and bounds better, and the haptic feedback and vibration are incredible. I'm always a person that thought vibration in controllers was a little bit of a fad, but I mean, play Astro's Playground on PS5 and that will show you that that's not the case at all, because that completely changed the experience of the game. And I'm really, really excited to see how else it's used on PS5 games, especially for Village. I know they're meant to be making use of the haptic feedback on the PS5 controllers, so that'd be really cool to see what they actually do with it. Okie dokes. So apartment 2. I'm guessing, yeah, we don't have a map of apartment 2. Ah. I realise I opened a can of worms by my very outspoken thoughts on Xbox controllers. Are you not a fan of Xbox controllers? I was about to call you Mullet, and then I was about to call you Wesker. I was like, his name's not Wesker. I was like, what is his actual name? Taylor. Are you not a fan of Xbox controllers, or are we getting into fanboy territory now? Because trust me, I'm not an Xbox fan at all. And I was mentioning on the Discord about how much I hated the 360, but can't disagree with a controller that is just this ergonomic. It's amazing. I think also my opinion is being massively swayed by this one. So this isn't just the standard Xbox One. This is the Elite controller. If you haven't played with an Elite one, try it and then get back to me, because trust me, I have no reason to defend Xbox whatsoever, but I've never had a controller that has felt this this comfortable in my hands before. What's my health on? Or probably should use a health drink. Cedar says, going to say, make sure you check everything you can. That would hint that I've probably missed some things. Ooh. That sounded freaky. Well, I definitely heard something there. Oh, I don't have a bloody map. Oh, that's infuriating. I think we checked that one. No idea what that's meant to be. So many doors, so few that open. Like, I think I've accidentally turned round. Or have I? Oh no, there's enemies at both ends of this. Ah, that was why I was so confused. See, this is what happens to Nougie when he doesn't have a map. Okay. Oh, what's that? That's not a map. Yes. There we go. So, yes. Looks like we checked all those apartment rooms. Oh, didn't actually want to go through here yet. Just wanted to see if there's anything down around here. That's locked. Okay, then let's go through. Oh, got little cockroach things we're dealing with now. Ooh. Oh. Man, these mannequins are pretty cool. They've really taken the enemy design up a big gear from Silent Hill 1 with these. That was where we came from, actually. Oh, what's this? Chris Batman says, I'll admit the only negative of the DS4s, and I'm sure this with any controller across platforms, is stick drift. That, and also just, I don't know, it's just something about the, I think the PS5 has better analog sticks. So they've got more of a groove, a bit more of an indent in them, so your thumbs can get into them. So like, look, actually I can even show you side by side here. Sort of. So like, with like the Xbox controller, it's just like this analog stick has more of a groove to put your thumb on. Whereas like on the DS4, it's like a lot more flat on the top. So I just find these sticks to be, look, they're just quite slippery. You don't get as much grip. Whereas these kind of like grip on like a bit better. So, you know, this is from a guy that has played multiple hours on every PlayStation console. Seedol just donated £11.51. Had to round it up. Well, thank you very much, Seedol, for rounding it up. In fact, we've done pretty well this evening so far. Good, made a good return. Blimey, we've raised £82 tonight. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. Right, there is something written on the desk. Oh. Oh, here we go. Before I get into this puzzle, Gowdy saying, has anyone tried DualSense on PC? I was considering it for this, actually. But then when I thought about it, I was just like, I actually prefer this controller still over the DualSense. And I'm guessing the support probably isn't as ironed out yet. So it's probably a bit risky playing with it. It's probably going to be a bit buggy in place, I'm guessing. Oh, right, so 3 bright coins in 5 holes B. And start making notes. 3 bright coins. 5 holes. At one end sits the seducer of she. When from behind the woman doth play. Formless one. Oh man, this is sounding maybe even a bit too cryptic for a puzzle. Okay, I take that back. This is definitely a puzzle. So I'm guessing that we need to find some coins to put in here, and then that riddle is relating to the order we do them. So I'm guessing this is something we come back to. Oh, what's a chrism? Glass bottle containing milky white anointing oil. I have no idea what that does. There's a couple more rooms in here, I think. Worth checking. Oh man, I gotta keep this sound effect for the whole live stream. All 3 parts. Zemnis, just to see who I can trigger, you got this Nouge. Time for... Oh god, if I don't read these out quickly enough, this bit. You got this Nouge. Time for Nougie Big Brain. Ah, well, it'll be time for Nougie Big Brain once I've found these other coins, I think. But yeah, we're very close to more puzzle time. Actually, that's one thing you guys will get to enjoy again when we do the Resident Evil 3 randomizer in the next couple of weeks, is everyone's favourite Nougie puzzle. I think that was one of my... I was about to say favourite, but it actually wasn't one of my favourite. One of my most stressful memories was doing the 2021 challenge, and after all of the bullshit that I had, I don't know what was going on that playthrough, and I died on the dogs, and I died on the zombies, I died on Earthworm Jim, I died on the Drain Demos, and then I died on the crows. After all of that bullshit, it was like 8 o'clock in the morning, so tired, had done all of the knife-only runs, and then trying to do that damn water puzzle. So frustrating. It took me about 20 minutes to do a puzzle that I have probably done 50 times in the past before. Beats me. Seedolf says white chrism is used to get one of the endings to the game. Ah, that's interesting. Welcome, Jill. How are you doing? Let's go the other way. Did I check? Yes, we did. Ooh. Well, we're going to come back to him. Unless both these doors are locked, which of course they are. Oh, good power shots. Starting to make a bit more use out of power shots now. Actually seems to be a far quicker way of killing them. Well, I'm sorry, Seedol, but your rounded up figure, I think it lasted a grand total of about 2 minutes. But yeah, thank you so much for these donations, guys. It's been a really, really good stream so far. I hope you're enjoying Silent Hill 2 as much as I am. It really feels like we're just picking up where we left off from Silent Hill 1, really. Okie dokes. Let's go to the stairs then. Don't think there's much else to do. Or first aid kit. So what key items do I actually have? So apparently, I think from what people were saying, both these items are related to the ending and that I get. So they're not really key items I use anywhere. But I don't seem to have, I don't have any other key items. The only other thing that's left to be done, really, is to go and check that bin chute at some point. Well, unless I've missed something, There doesn't really seem to be anywhere else to explore in this apartment. There's got to be something I find here. So the only thing I can really do is just to check the rooms in this apartment again. Altex says, always fun to watch blind runs of Silent Hill games. Well, that is very, very good to hear. I'm glad you guys are enjoying them. Oh, actually, I've not checked this. Well, I've got no clue what that is. Yeah, I mean, the way these have gone down, I see no reason really why we shouldn't do Silent Hill 3 and 4 afterwards as well. So this is where, was this where we came? Yeah, this is where we came into the apartment. Oh, hang on. Ah, of course I didn't check the poopy toilet. Ooh. Ah, that's useful. Ah, excellent. Let's make a note of that. So 5 right, 6 left. Oh, actually, is that right? 3 right, 20. Oh, that does make sense, actually. When in doubt, go and have a look through your poopy toilet, and that will give you the clues to what you need to do next. Grizzo just donated £5, says going in big brains and coming out pea brains. I'm not going to let you have that yet, Grizzo. I'm sure that's probably how this live stream will finish. Considering that I did the first puzzle in under 5 minutes, I'm pretty pleased so far. So I don't think I've quite yet earned the pea brain insult, but it will come. My time will come. I'm sure every other puzzle that I do will be very, very painful to watch. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. Ah, I've messed this up. Balls. This is weird because I don't I was doing this in the way of the old Resident Evil games, of twisting it the certain amount of times that it says, but I think it's actually, I need to get to 5 spinning it on the right. Oh, I've really messed this up. So, I mean, I might be doing this wrong. I think I've done this wrong. Yeah, that didn't work. Oh, Rationator's back. Welcome back. So, for those who didn't catch it before, Rationator is one of the guys that's been involved in making the Silent Hill Enhanced Edition mod that I'm playing at the moment. So we are very, very privileged to have him in the live chat this evening. If you've got any questions you want to ask him about this mod, please feel free to ask him. But yeah, I asked earlier just about like a bit more insight into the project, and you know how long it took, any like challenges and things that they had making the mod. So yeah, man, we would love to know more about this, because as I said multiple times throughout this live stream, it is an absolute dream to play. So yeah, I'd definitely love to learn more. And whilst you distract them with that, I will try and figure out what the hell I'm doing with this. In fact, I'm going to read that memo once more, because I'm not doing this right. Hang on a minute. How did I get back into that room? Right. So I think that memo is just in my inventory. So, yeah, be in memos. It just feels like there's one direction missing. Racinator says, hey again, so we've been at this project for almost 4 years now. Around 10 people have been involved with the project. I'm the guy who's upscaled, remade the images for the project. That's amazing. I mean, I think to me that is the most standout part of this. It's I honestly don't think I've ever seen a game upscaled this well. It completely defies 3 generations ago, which is mad, absolutely mad. Okay. That still didn't work. Ugh. So I don't think it matters which number you start on for the direction. So starting on 5, and then it says right to 6. But when I go right, it goes the other way. So I think I'm doing this wrong. So let's try it the opposite ways then, for whatever reason. So going to 6, and then going to 3, and then going to 20. Yeah, it still doesn't seem to work. Weird. Creamy Elephant says, can't wait for Luke to spend 3 hours on the safe and find a single box of handgun bullets inside. Have I ever used a combination lock? Well, the only ones I've actually honestly ever used are the ones in Resident Evil. Resident Evil like 2 and 3 remake mostly. So I'm spinning it in the way that it says, which is right and left. So starting on 5. So okay, I'm going to try this the literal way then. So it says to go to 6. That means we have to go this whole way around. And then we need to go to 3. And then we need to go to 20. Oh, there we go. He wasn't lying! It is literally handgun bullets. But a lot of handgun bullets. In fact, I've not used the handgun at all. How many bullets have I got now? 90 spare handgun rounds. Great. Oh, there we go. I can't believe that actually took me longer than that clock puzzle. That's really, really dumb. Yeah, Gowdy says these types of locks aren't common in the UK. No, I've never come across them myself. Okay, well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go and check the garbage chute first before checking anything else. Don't know if that might give me something that I maybe use in this apartment. So we're gonna go back to the other apartment. Let's go to the rubbish. Oh, dude, I thought you were just winding me up. I didn't realise you were actually being serious. I thought there was actually something something key in that safe. So I'm not really sure where that rubbish chute goes to. I mean, it was on the second floor, I think, so I can only assume it goes out. Well, actually, I guess it goes outside to the rubbish. Can we get around there? Ah. There we go. Right, so we got the first coin. Oh! Oh! A soup. Oh, man, this is pretty brutal. A soup spoon. Oh, jeez Louise. Oh, that was a pretty visceral read there. Oh dear. Izzy says you don't really get those kind of locks other than bike locks. Well, every bike lock I've had has always been either the number ones. So it's like you put in the code of like 4231 or whatever. 1975, 1974, 1976, 1979. Yes, they're not normally those kind of ones. I don't think you get those on bike locks. I think it's those or just the actual key locks. I think they're only made for safes, but I'm pretty certain they originate from the States. Anyways, let's... so we've got 1 out of 5 coins. So we've got to find 4 more coins somewhere. Ah. I thought it was a cutscene. I realised it's just going through the window. See what I was saying? I don't need all 5 coins. Ah, okay. So I don't actually need 5 coins. I need 3 coins. Okay, that is a really useful thing to know, because I was like, where the fuck are these other 4 coins? Because as far as I know, I've entered every room. But I've obviously missed some shit somewhere. Let's check 209. Oh, and there's a monster. Key is in the room near the first floor staircase. Okay, that's useful to know. Oh. So Rationator, if you're still out there, I've actually got a question for you. Something that because I don't, my knowledge of games mods is fairly limited, but I've always wondered like how do you get all of the original assets for a game like this? Because I'm assuming, well, actually, did you start working with the original PS2 version? Like, do you get the original assets of that and you can upscale it, or did you take it from the HD remastered version, the very much panned version of this game, which I haven't played, but I know most people here watching it have completely pied it off. It's meant to be awful. But yeah, how do you go about like getting all of the original assets? I always wondered like how that all works. It sounds like this is locked. Yes, it is. So let's... Okay, I guess we just go downstairs then. Okay, nothing up there. Let's go downstairs. So Rationator says, a lot of the assets are the same as PS2, but for needed PS2 assets, a team member made a script that decompiles a retail PS2 disc of the game so we can get the data. For example, PC version has compressed audio so we have to acquire all sounds from the PS2 version and increase memory buffer of PC version to accept them. That was literally a years-long effort for the audio improvements alone. Wow, okay. So, try and get my understanding right. Like, with like the PS2 version, is it a case that the actual game is kind of originally looking something like this originally, but the hardware restrictions of the disc and the console means that it has to be compressed down to kind of fit within that hardware? Is that right? I mean, I totally understand that's a really simplified version of what I'm trying to say, and there's a lot more, you know, layers to it. But is that kind of how it works? As I said, I don't really know that much about upscaling, but I find it really fascinating. What's it saying here? Nothing. Can't open that. So it's literally only 105 that we can check. So yeah, we've only got one out of the apparent 3 coins that we need. So where the hell are these other 3 coins then? I mean, there was that memo about the key that I need to go and find on the first floor somewhere. So Rationator is saying pretty much harking back to what I was saying about the hardware version of the game. We interviewed the lead programmer of the PC port of this game, and Konami demanded they ship the game on as few CDs as possible versus DVD disc and make it run on the shittiest graphics card of 2001 to increase sales. So PC port developers had severely compressed, comprised of many assets to fit on just right. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was saying. So that is quite interesting. Do you, like to get the original assets of the game? Do you have to speak to Konami to get them, or are you able to access them without speaking to the original developers? And also, I'm intrigued to know, like, yeah, like your correspondence with Konami, like, are they like easy to work with? Like, have they like supported you guys or like said much about this version, or do they stay hands off and only kind of like speak about their version? Because I know that like with Capcom, it's really weird because of like Daymare, the fan-made version of the original fan-made remake of Resident Evil 2. And how all of that time and effort was made into getting the game made, and then Capcom essentially said to the Daymare developers about like how you can't release this because they were planning on doing their own remake. So that was why it ended up being called Daymare, and they had to change loads of things. So yeah, it's interesting knowing like how supportive or how difficult a studio can be to work with. PS2 assets for many things are considered the best. Oh, sweet, sweet, naive Resident Evil challenger. My name's Nougie, by the way, in case you didn't know. But Konami isn't interested in Silent Hill fans or making us happy. Okay, we're on our own with this project. Damn, it's weird. It's such a shame. I mean, I get it. I understand why they have to take that stance. Well, not they have to, but I understand why they take that stance. Because it's all about business and money, and I guess this could be seen as a competitor to them. But it's disappointing that they don't take the stance of wanting what's best for the game and for the fans, and to allow them to have access to the best possible version, especially on something that came out 20 years ago. So yeah, that is frustrating. But yeah, it does sound similar to the Daymare situation. Daymare was a nightmare of a game, Bobby McKenna says. Well, speak to Izzy about that. If anyone knows what a nightmare Daymare is, that doesn't make any sense. What a nightmare Daymare is. You get what I'm trying to say. But it'll be Izzy for sure. Izzy said her heart actually stopped for a second when she heard Daymare. Oh, okay. So I'm actually pretty stuck now. I don't really know what to do next. I feel like I've explored all of this apartment. The only thing I've got going at the moment is this. I left the house key with Uncle David. The key is in the room near the first floor staircase. The thing is, I don't know which apartment it's referring to. I don't know if it's this one or the other one. The first floor staircase. Well, so I'm on the second floor. So let's just double check. Let's go back. Go back downstairs and we'll double check that door near the staircase. So we said in the room. I did read that right, didn't I? Key is in the room near the first floor staircase. So this is the room near the first floor staircase. Yeah. But I can't open it. But that's where the next key is meant to be. I mean, the only other... Where's the nearest room to here? Although this, I don't think this really counts. The only other room is 105. And there's nothing in here. We've just checked this room because this is where we saved. There's nothing. Unless it's referring to the key being in here, maybe. But well, can't do anything yet because we don't have the other coins. No, so I don't think we can do anything with that. Altex says, if you want a small hint, you can actually open that door later, just not now. Okay, I guess we just got to go back to the other apartment. I really don't know what else we can check here. Okay. Excuse me. Grizzo, how have I been? I've been okay. Had just had a stressful couple of weeks, just with work and stuff going on, and I had some shit where my car broke down, and had an incident where my camera, the camera that you guys saw during the Resident Evil challenge and everything, camera I use all the time to film everything, got nicked on a shoot. At the same time, when my car broke down, so whilst I was trying to fix my car, someone decided to just take my camera, which was very frustrating. But fortunately, the police managed to get it back, which was good. But yeah, it was had a stressful couple of weeks, which is why I've sort of been away from streaming and stuff. I just thought coming into this in that mindset wouldn't be a good idea. So I've just been having some really chilled couple of weeks, enjoying the PS5 quite a lot. Been playing quite a bit of God of War and Sackboy, and I finished Doom this week as well. So it's been a lot more chilled, a bit more mellow, and yeah, I finally got to the point where I feel like I can play this again properly and enjoy the experience. Like streaming is not something you can really half-ass and do if you're not in the mood for it. So yeah, it's been a while, but yeah, it's good to be back. So Ratianator says, so the park you're stuck at, the devs realised at the last second you can completely skip meeting an important character in the apartments. So that door on the first floor is locked until you meet that person. Ah, okay. They arbitrarily made that door mysteriously locked as a last minute patch to fix that issue. That makes sense then, because I was like, yeah, it didn't really make sense why that door was locked. Gowdy says, I heard God of War mention, I'm wide awake again. So, okay, let's look through this apartment. Try and figure out what the hell we got to do. But I would take a small hint if anyone is good at being subtle, because the only other approach I really have at the moment is literally to just recheck every room again. But I don't think there's anything in Butterfly Room. Premier Evan says, not sure why, but your game has a yellow tint to it. This happened before on another stream, not sure it's the game itself. Maybe it's the capture cards. Maybe my capture card's getting a bit old. Yeah, you're right. I can see the yellow tint on it. I will literally try turning it off and on again. Give me 1 sec. So the feed will cut out. Oi. Oh man, I've lost the actually lost the game. Well, there it is. Go away, Discord. Oh oh no! I can't. Fuck! I closed the actual game rather than than the actual thing. Bear with me 1 sec. Oh no, it's not that one. Ah, well, I don't think I've actually done anything significant since I noticed it. There you go. I think the colours are looking a bit more normal now. Yeah, I don't think I've done anything significant. I was just searching the apartment. Oh, you got a little insight into my chat with Grizzo. So yeah, he was trying to. I was picking his brains about the Resident Evil 3 randomizer earlier. Oh, is the colour? Actually, no. It has still got a bit of a yellow tint to it. That is weird. Yeah, the only thing I can assume is the capture card. Because we did have issues on it during the 2020 challenge. I don't know if maybe I've just rinsed it too much or something. I mean, it doesn't look too bad. Oh well, let's just press on. So I need to go back to the other apartment. What coins do I have? So I've only got the old man coin so far. Leaking evidence, live Discord. That was really weird. I was not expecting that to happen at all. But I don't know why this has got that weird yellow tint to it. I was thinking I was literally having this conversation with Izzy today. I think I should really get a second capture card anyways, just because just to have as a backup. Just because, yeah, I always thought that if something happened to this one, I'd be pretty screwed. Creamy Elephant says you ought to be able to go outside via the first floor on the second apartment. Okay, let's try that. But yeah, once because I was trying to this afternoon. I was trying to just test out the Resident Evil 3 randomizer. I just wanted to test it out before I announced it, really, because I was worried that I might not get it to work or something, and I'd build up all this hype, and then it, I can't do it. Didn't want to do a Nathan, but yeah, it just wasn't working for some reason. But I think it's to do that I just the ISO that I downloaded of the game just wasn't working. So I'm hoping if I try out Grizzo's one, because Grizzo actually did a live stream of the randomizer yesterday. It was actually that live stream that inspired me to do it. I say inspired, I mean totally stealing Grizzo's idea. But yeah, I really want to give it a go. I think if there was any game that I could do a randomizer for, I think Resident Evil 3 would probably be the one I want to do it for most. Probably even more than Resident Evil 1 remake. Code Veronica, I don't. I think Code Veronica, a randomizer. Well, firstly, it'd be impossible because of all the different locations, really, and it would just be too complicated. Just too many items and weapons in Code Veronica. So apparently, I can go outside through this apartment somewhere. Not sure where though. No, actually, maybe let's follow that exit sign. So I thought I could go out here. So I think this was what Rationator was saying. I think I can go outside from here, but yeah, I can't go through that door until I've done a certain thing. Altex says, I think it's where you find the drink soda. So that was back in the first apartment. So, okay. I think I've got an idea of where you mean. Okay, so back in the first apartment. Rationator says, did you find anything in that closet you hid in when you found Pyramid Head doing weird things? No, I don't think I checked that closet. The only issue I have is I actually can't remember which room that was in. Wasn't the clock? I don't think it was the clock room. I actually can't remember what room that it wasn't the butterfly room. I actually can't remember what room that happened in. So the way Creamy Elephant's talking about, I think, is via the clock room. So let's go down these stairs, and then can we go outside from there? Pyramid Head room was in 307. Wow, that is great knowledge there, Altex. Thank you. I will try that. So this is the only other way I was thinking of getting outside, but it's locked. So no, I haven't been outside where the swimming pool is yet. That's basically where I'm trying to get, But question is how we actually get there. So I might go and check 307. Actually, yes. Can we get there from these steps? Go and check pyramid headroom. .307. I think it's the next door. I need to get used to holding L2 for, sorry, not L2, left trigger for the camera. So apparently this is the pyramid headroom. Lock's broken. So I think this is where we were. Oh! Oh! Well done. Rationator, thank you very much. And Altex. There we go. Courtyard key. Man, I can't believe I missed that. Well, actually I can, because that is a very Nougie thing to do. So I wonder if now, if I can go to, if I go back downstairs, if now I can open that door. Altex says, my apartment actually looks exactly like this place. I always get creeped out when I go outside. I'm sure you do, man. I remember when, I mean, I've probably told you guys this story multiple times. That's not ground floor. About how when me and Guardian Jay were like about 7 years old, and we're playing Resident Evil 1. So that doesn't get us out to the courtyard. Damn. Okay. Maybe back on apartment 2 it does. But yeah, we used to go and gonna get completely lost. Yeah, we used to go and stay over at this this manor, and yeah, basically this manor looked so similar to the Arklay mansion. It was so freaky, and we would play Resident Evil 1 there, and we just wouldn't be able to go to sleep because then we'd go to bed and we'd be like, we're literally in the hallways where the zombies are. It was terrifying. Rationator says, I'm not playing the latest version of this project, but made the key stand out more while the cutscene plays so players can hopefully see it easily. I've watched a lot of people stream this game and so many miss that key. Okay, that's good to know. Also, I'll tell you what, I will make a note to update this for part 2 tomorrow. So part 2 tomorrow, I'll make sure that I'm playing the most recent version of this. I think that most recent version only came out a couple of days ago, right? I think it was quite recently I saw that pop up. So yeah, the question is just where we actually use this courtyard key. I mean, maybe it's in apartment 2. Must be in apartment 2. Let's go in. That's a good question. Altex says, will updating the game affect my save file? That'd be annoying. Part 2 of Silent Hill 2 is exactly the same as part 1. So I'm using the latest version of the Silent Hill 2 enhancements module, but other packages like the Enhanced Edition Essentials file and Image Enhancement Pack would need updating. Creamy Elephant says, try the first apartment, first floor. Okay. Oh man, I felt like I'd made a really good pace on this game, actually, and this is the first time I've actually got a little bit stuck. All because of that damn key. Well, I'm glad that you are aware of that, Ratianator, and that you have managed to correct it. It turns out the idiot is me for not having the most recent version of this game. We've gone past the stairs. So is it this door? Way! Thank Christ. There we go. Found the next place to go. Okay, so this must be the outside place with the swimming pool that Yayan was talking about. Oh, enemies! It's been ages since we fought something. Oh, doesn't that sound so nice and desirable? Oh. Oh. Still not used any handgun rounds yet. Doesn't seem to be anything else in here, but as you guys have seen, I can very, very easily overlook stuff. So I'm just wanting to make sure I found everything. Still getting used to spinning the camera behind him, but I think I'm getting there. What does it say actually when I try and open this? Does it give a clue about the key? Oh. Ah, okay, so now it's shortcutted us back round. Cool. Oh. I'm getting too used to God of War, where you do the running charge attacks. I was hoping I could do that on this, but unfortunately not. Oh no. What's my health actually? Oh, yeah, probably use another health drink. Oof. Oh God, that sounds horrendous. What is it? Oh, builder's bum. Looks like Nathan in the Dare Show when he's flushing his head down the toilet. It's Nathan! It's Carl! It's Carl Carl from the Dare Show. It really is. That's amazing.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing, are you?
Such a visceral sound effects and vomit.
I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. I did see some weird looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah.
Grizzo says the sound effects were actually real by the actor. I mean,
I'll
I'm not
leave as soon as
surprised.
I'm done here. Eddie, be careful.
James, you be careful too.
Yeah, Bobby saying it's making him feel sick. I mean, I actually feel pretty shaken up from that. That was disgusting. Oh, felt very lumpy. Well, how many handgun bullets have I got now? 110. I still haven't really felt the need to use them again. It's exactly how I felt in Silent Hill 1. Oof. Creamy Elephant says that honestly that's the best retching he's ever heard. Yeah, I mean it's well it's got to be real, surely. Like I have no idea how you could get such a visceral sound effect without actually being sick. Cool. I think we've nearly finished exploring here. Is this locked? Lock's broken. Says to hell's that way. Let me just check. Just want to double check this quickly. Oh yeah, this that door's locked. So ignore that. We'll go back outside. Gowdy says, Seedol says, is there a bad God of War game? So I've actually played through the whole series. The only one I haven't finished, weirdly enough, is the most recent one, which I had a massive breakthrough on Sunday. I was mentioning this to Gowdy on the Discord. The one reason why I haven't been able to connect with God of War like the other games is I just didn't find the combat to be as fast and as fluid as the other games. So the thing I loved about God of War 3 is my favourite one. I'd probably put God of War 3 in my top 10 games of all time. I think it's incredible. I've finished it so many times. And the thing I really like about it is the different weapons that you can get, and you're constantly changing weapons, and it's fast paced and it's quick, and it feels like Devil May Cry, that kind of really fast paced oh shit, I think I'm actually going to need to use handgun now. It's just really fast paced. And with God of War, you start with the Leviathan axe, which is a very slow hitting weapon. So it just didn't really connect with me. It didn't really feel like a God of War game. But for those of you who have played it, you find out that when you get about halfway through the game, you get the Blades of Chaos from the previous games, and then all of a sudden the combat goes fast like the previous games. And so since I've got the Blades of Chaos, I've been hooked on it. Gowdy was saying I'm actually now near the end of the game. So yeah, I'm really loving it. I just wish the Blades of Chaos came in earlier, because I don't know. I like the Leviathan axe, but it just doesn't feel God of War to me. It's just too slow. Well, there we go. Using the firearms for the first time. And now back to the plank. But yeah, sorry, going back to it. I wouldn't say any of the games are wank. I enjoyed all of them. I saw Creamy Elephant saying Ascension was wank. I thought Ascension was actually pretty good. I would say the hardest ones I find to play now are God of War 1 and 2. I think just because in comparison with the later games, they feel very basic. The combat feels very simple. It doesn't have the layers and all the bells and whistles that you get in the later ones. And it's not that they're bad games by any means, but they just feel quite outdated in comparison to the more modern ones. But yeah, God of War 3 is my favourite. But yeah, now that I've got the Blades of Chaos and I'm really getting into it, yeah, the most recent God of War is getting very close to topping God of War 3, which I never thought I would say because I fucking love that game so much. It's crazy. Just double check I've got everything out here. Yes. There must be something around here. Oh, can't run around that. Have to go around this way. Oh, yes. Creamy Elephant says, remember the door that said it was locked by mysterious force? Well, I think now because I've met Eddie, I'm guessing that magical door is now unlocked. So I'm guessing that's everything out in this area then. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else out here. Well, let's do a quick save. Racinator says, another fun fact, the original take of Eddie puking was much worse. The hard drive that contained this take failed, and the devs took it as a sign of God that they went too far with this audio. That is an amazing fun fact. That is a great fun fact. Oh, dude, I'm loving this trivia. This trivia is really, really enhancing this experience. Oh. So, okay, so can you actually confirm whether he was actually sick during those takes? Because, yeah, I think everyone here has agreed that that's the grossest vomiting sounds I think we've all ever heard in a game before. So that magical door was back in the other apartment. Back through this way. Well, the Creamy Elephant says maybe look on the first floor for a room you've not been in yet. Well, I'll come back. I'll do that in a minute. Let's go and check the other apartment first. I always find it so hard to go through that little gap past the bathroom. So this little room was down here. Ah. So I can't go through that door yet. Was that the right door that you were referencing? I don't think there was any other doors. Gowdy says, have you seen the guy that did the Ada and Marvin mod is working on a Resident Evil 1 Wesker mod? No, that is magical news to my ears. You know how much I've been enjoying the recent Resident Evil mods. I am buzzing for... always forget, is it before the storm, during the storm? I think it's during the storm, right? I'm buzzing for During the Storm to come out, hopefully this year. I'll definitely be doing some live streams of that. But yeah, I hadn't heard about a Wesker mod. That's really cool. When have they got a release date for that at all? I think the Marvin mod was probably my favourite one. The Ada mod was good. I would say I maybe came away feeling slightly disappointed, just how short it was. But I mean, it was still good. But yeah, maybe just slightly disappointing. Wesker mod and a battle game. I know why I was saying before the storm. It's because the developers did... So the demo was called Before the Storm. So it was... The demo of During the Storm was called Before the Storm. I think that's why I keep getting confused. It's in very early development. Okay, so that probably won't come out... Oh wait, oh Grizzo says it's out in a few days. Very different opinions there, Grizzo and Gowdy. And also, I'm not looking at this map at all. So right, I'm getting very sidetracked with chat, and I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm going to take Creamy Elephant's. Oh, I can't do it. I can't go up here. I'm going to take Creamy Elephant's advice and go back and check the first floor. He said some rooms I hadn't checked. So let's go and do that. Man, these apartments are a big chunk of game. So did you mean the first floor of the first apartment? Well, that's where I'm going anyways. Well, yeah, as soon as the Wesker mod is out, I will for sure do a live stream of that. All right, so let's go back to the first floor. Rationator says first floor of this building. This is the thing. I don't know how delayed that message is. So I don't know when you say this building. I don't know if you mean the first building or the second building. I want to go back. Fine. Okay. This is the problem with chats. There's always like a 30-second delay or so. Gowdy saying, I'll love the Origin of Species mod. I keep forgetting that I need to play that, actually. Yeah, I got a little bit sidetracked with the Resident Evil 3 randomizer, but man, it's just, I just can't wait to play it. So I just thought, let's just capitalise on my excited energy to play it. But yeah, I'll definitely be doing Origin of Species in the near future, for sure. Right, okay. A lot of back and forth there. So now we're back to the first floor. So there's somewhere on this floor I need to check. So 109, I think, is the only room that is locked. I'm guessing it's still locked. Oh. Ah, okay, we haven't been able to go in this room yet. So this is all new. What else is in here? Looks like a bottle there, but I don't think we can pick it up.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm James.
Angela.
Angela, okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? But you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
That's a really cool shot.
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah.
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy.
It's a pretty weird premise for a story, looking for a dead wife.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Ooh, looks like we're getting
Sure.
a knife.
No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do.
Oh, psycho!
I'd be bad. Please, don't.
Ooh, that's quite unnerving. Ooh, second coin. So, have we got a knife as a weapon? Oh, right, but it's more a key item than a weapon. I was going to say, I mean, we've got a plank. I would imagine the plank with a nail is more useful than the knife. Cool, so we've got 2 coins now. I've actually got 3 coins. I think I've got all 3 coins. Oh, that's good. Cool. Cool whip. Is there anything else? One thing that does slightly bug me on this game is when you go to read something, if you accidentally walk, it just disappears like that. I wish you could just move the text just by pressing a button. Weird. Right, okay, so let's go and use the coins then. Tell you what, I'm actually going to go save. Oh, Xbox drift. Right, I was going to save. I'm just going to have a break just for a couple of minutes, and then we shall be back. Cool, see you in a few. welcome back. Radio. Oh, you know what time it is. It's puzzle time. But the main question is, where did I have to... I was literally about to say, a hard part was trying to remember where the room was to put the coins in. It's right in front of me. So that solves that one. Okay, right. So this is where I need to reread that thing and actually make sense of it. So... at one end sits the seducer of she. The seducer of she, I can imagine, must be the snake. So let's put snake. The wind from behind, the woman doth play. Hang on a sec. I need to double check what the actual coins are. Snake, old man, prisoner. Fine. And the prisoner was a woman? Was that right? Yeah. Fine. So the snake's got to be on one end. The wind from behind, the woman doth play. That one is a really hard one to try and decipher. The formless one, which has got to be the snake, because it's got no bones, no form, lies furthest from they. Well, so we knew that the snake would be at the end. Does that mean there's just empty slots from the snake and the other two? The old one beside the serpent sits not. So that means the old man's definitely not next to the snake. 'Tis to the prisoner's left that he doth rot. So that means that old man, prisoner on the right. Yeah. I've got an idea of how this could work, but I don't know if it's necessarily right. So, snake on the furthest end. Ah. So, a prisoner is as far away as it can be. Old man to the left of the prisoner. That doesn't seem to have worked. And are you sure I definitely only need 3 coins? Well, actually, oh yeah, I guess it was talking about having space. The alternative to this is swapping this round and having the snake on the other side. But knowing what I'm like with these puzzles, I think it's going to take a while to figure this out. I don't want to take any coins out. I just want to reread the memo once more. So the old man needs to be left of the prisoner. So let's try this. So that mouse is getting really annoying. Nope, that didn't seem to work either. Any riddles you read can be reread at any time going into the memos at the bottom. That is useful. Oh man, Ratianator, we need you in more live streams. You're like my guardian angel. This is an absolute treat. I've never had this this additional kind of knowledge like this before. This is great. Thank you so much for joining. So at one end, the seducer of she. So the snake's definitely got to sit at one end. This is the bit I just don't get. The wind from behind the woman doth play. I don't quite get how that affects the prisoner coin. Formless one, null, lies furthest from they. So I've always tried having the snake on right on the end. The old one beside the serpent sits not. Yeah, so we've also tried that. 'Tis to the prisoner's left that he doth rot. So this is the part that is tricking me up, because lies furthest from they. So I've tried it where there's two gaps between them, but they don't seem to work. Yeah, because on the prisoner's left. The only other thing I can think of is if we slide, if there's not two gaps between them, but it said that they're meant to be furthest away from the serpent. So that's the only thing I'm slightly struggling with. Oh, I've done this wrong. Should be the old man there. Ah. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, man. Smashing these puzzles. The thing I just don't get, so I got a linehouse key. So going back to this memo, the only thing that was throwing me off there and why I didn't get it the first time is the formless one, null. Is it the null thing? Is it saying the null means they're furthest away, null one? I'm not sure. That's the only bit that threw me off, because it's just that lies furthest from was why I was always leaving those two gaps. Yeah, that's the only thing. That's the only thing. Ratianator, you might have a better idea than me. You might have a better idea of the crypticness of that puzzle, but oh man, smashing the puzzles on this today. That's very out of character for me. So right, let's check this key. It says line. So well, the only thing I've got going is just to look at all of the locked doors at the moment. Oh, right. Formless ones, nothing. Right. I thought for some reason I was thinking formless one was the snake. Oh, as I said it, I was like, it doesn't quite make sense. But oh, thanks for clearing that up. That is that does make more sense. So there's no locked doors in this apartment here. There are some upstairs. Let's go and have a look upstairs. And just to double check, I can't go through this door yet. No. Altec saying I'm having a harder time finding the doors. You're having a harder time finding the doors, the keys you find. I know, it's weird, right? Big brains initiated. So, I mean, it doesn't make sense for it to be 209, the next door we unlock, but we'll try it. Well, it is. Maybe that's the note on the door was alluding to that. I remember now. Oh, cool. Okay. All right, we're actually getting somewhere now. That's good. What else is in here? Oh man, that freaked me the hell out. I thought that sounded so in my ears. That was freaky as hell. Ooh. Apartment stairway key. Man, those whispers were fucking freaky. I genuinely, the first thing that came to my mind was I thought, I realised as I say it out loud now how ludicrous it sounds, I genuinely thought Creamy Elephant had like messed with this game version and just put in some sound effects to wind me up. I realised the complications of that are actually not logical. Okay, we can't go back through there. And that was also locked. Oh. Oh shit! Is this going to be my first boss fight? Is this going to be? This could potentially be the first Nougie death. Okay, right. Well, I'm not using the plank anymore. Let's actually use some proper weapons. How many bullets got? I've got 112 bullets. Oh. I'm guessing I just have to shoot the crap out of him. Is there like a tactic to what I'm doing? Or not really? Although it sounds like my bullets are actually hitting his head. Oh, and I can't even leave this room. Okay, well, I don't... Sounds like my bullets aren't really doing anything. Whoa, that was close. What the hell am I meant to do? I have no idea. Can I go down these stairs? I feel like there's stairs there, but I'm kind of panicking what I'm actually meant to do. Oh. Ah, crap. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Ah, I feel like I can go downstairs, but I can't actually do anything. Do I have to actually fight him? Just bounce straight off. Oh. No, I don't think I can actually hurt him. Oof. Do I do something with this little corpse on the floor? I have no idea what to do. Uh-oh. I'm not getting anywhere with this. Don't have any key items to use. Well, I just got to survive. So I don't think I can actually do anything else. As Grizzo said, my 2x4 just seemed to annoy him more than anything. Oh, I think he's actually going. Oh, there's that Silent Hill siren. Oh. One for luck. Oh, what is going on now? Oh, he seems to have gone. What is going on, guys? Is this door still locked? Yeah. Oh, okay, you just have to survive it then. Whew. Oh man, he is so freaky. Oh man, these environments are just... In particular, this one shot here. I don't know why. I think I also really like the camera movement. But just the detail on the stairs. Like, it feels like you can feel the rust and everything that's there. It, yeah, it just looks amazing. Oof. I will try out your view option in a set, Ratianator. Actually, I can do it now. I thought it was cutscene. So what did you say? Game options. Search view to press. Where's search view? Ah, view control. Okay, there we go. See if that helps the squirrely camera angles that you were mentioning. Ah, so our map does continue out here. So I think, is that the apartments done then? We finished that whole area now. Let's just check everything else around here. It's crazy how little of this game I actually remember. So yeah, Ratianator, I kind of mentioned it at the beginning, but I don't think you were there for it. So I have actually played and finished this game before, but it was back in, must have been, I think it was around release time of this, around 2001, 2002. I haven't played it again since, I haven't watched any of it since. So it's, I've unfortunately forgotten the majority of this game. Like, I can remember the premise and I can remember how the combat works, but I totally forgot that you spend so much time like around the apartments at the beginning and everything. So yeah, it's just crazy how much you forget. See you later, Grizzo. Thanks for joining, matey. Oh, wait, sorry. I misread that. I'll see you later, Cedo.
Wasn't it?
Thank you very much
You're the one who
for
stepped on my
joining,
hand.
donating.
I
Once
don't
again,
know.
thank you
Maybe I
for
did.
the picture we're raffling off. Have a nice evening, and
What's a little girl
hopefully
like
catch
you
you tomorrow.
doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
Ah, okay. Yeah, this new camera does seem to be working a bit better. So apparently hitting Pyramid Head does speed up the sirens in that section before. That's good to know. Rose Water Park. How am I doing pace-wise of this game so far? I think I'm doing okay. But I'd be intrigued to know what you guys think. I know there was a kind of about 30 minutes where I got a bit stuck and lost and wasn't really doing anything, but other than that, I think I've actually been okay, and especially with the puzzles. Really did not see that coming. Puzzles so far have been pretty bang on. Really do love the feature where he looks down at items. Surprise has not really been... Well, in fact, I don't think it's actually used in any Resident Evil games at all. But it's a really, really cool feature. Does it get featured in the later Silent Hill games? Because, yeah, I think it's pretty unique, pretty useful. Like, there's something around here. There we go. Gowdy says, still lolling that you're running around with the stick he found at the beginning of the game. If it ain't broke. Well, I seem to be doing pretty well with it. And, well, you guys know what I'm like. I'm such a traditionalist with survival horror tactics that I don't like to blow my load early. Don't want to use all my handgun rounds straight at the beginning of the game and then be fucked for the hard stuff. So, yeah, I mean, whilst I'm kind of killing most of the easy enemies with the plank and not really taking too much damage, I might as well conserve my handgun rounds.
No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See?
Still find it so weird how it
Feel
splits
how
between the
warm I
cutscenes.
am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you, I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting in our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't
Game
seen
doesn't
her.
seem to have that weird yellow tint anymore.
Is this your
Not to me,
own
anyways.
special place?
Maybe a little bit. I don't know. Let me know what you think if the capture card's still looking a bit weird.
Well, there's the hotel, too. L2, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So, the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Don't get so mad. I was just joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
No, but...
With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
God, you're such a dick, James.
All alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right?
Again, this upscaling is it's just amazing.
You hated her.
I can't believe this is
Don't be
like
ridiculous.
PS2.
So it's
Mad.
okay?
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, I can't see that yellow tint really anymore. I can see that the colours are a little bit off, but I don't know.
The hotel isn't this way. Is that okay?
Oh yeah. Where am I going? Every time I start running now, I instantly hold L2 so I don't wind up Ratianator with weird camera angles. Hang on a sec. Ah, it's alright. I think we came from up here. Did we? I'm not really sure. So is there an enhanced edition of Silent Hill 3 as well? And 4 actually at that point, because yeah, I'm wondering, well, it seems pretty clear that we're going to end up playing through the whole series with how this has been going down. So yeah, I'm just trying to work out what are the best versions of 3 and 4 to give a go. Also, Ratianator, I'd be really interested to know your opinions on Silent Hill 3 and 4. Because I know it's, well, especially with 4, it's quite divided. And also, what's your favourite in the series, actually? I'm guessing probably 2, maybe, because of, well, you've obviously got a huge personal tie to it, of course. But yeah, I'd love to know what your favourite of the series is. So Silent Hill 3 PC is a pretty solid port, as is, and there are some patches for it. Silent Hill 4, have fun. So when you say the Silent Hill 3 port, does that mean there's not like an enhanced version like this? Because this is the problem now. You've spoilt me with this amazing version that I want to experience every Silent Hill like this. Silent Hill 2 is Ratianator's favourite, followed by 3. Okay, that's a pretty popular opinion. Yeah, Silent Hill 4. I want to know, because I have tried playing Silent Hill 4. I didn't connect with it, but I think it was at a time that I wasn't really connecting with loads of games. I had a phase where I just didn't really play much other than Resident Evil. I say a phase, I mean, that's probably like a good 50% of my life, at least. But, yeah, what is the main reason why people don't like Silent Hill 4? because I don't actually know what the main problem with it is. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I can understand. I totally understand that each project is huge. I guess I didn't really have a sense of the timescale, really. Although you did mention it earlier. Now thinking back to it, so yeah, I guess yeah. You said about 4 years you've been working on this one. So, but yeah, no, that's good to know. I'll give the PC port a go. But such a shame. I'm too used to playing this awesome version now. Silent Hill 4 took risks because the formula didn't pay off, and the pacing's not great. It's unkillable enemies that hurt you just by being near them. They can also phase through walls. Oh fuck! Do we need to? should we just bin Silent Hill 4? I don't know. I didn't realise it was that bad. Maybe I'll do a poll. We'll see. Or maybe we just go through it and we embrace the whole series. I'll let you guys decide. I have to say that the soundtrack on this game is actually quite a lot better than Silent Hill 1, and I really dug the soundtrack of Silent Hill 1. So yeah, this is pretty great. Oh. Oh, camera's gone a little bit weird. Oh. Silent Hill 4 is one of my favourite Silent Hill games, but the second half is a bit backtracky. A lot of people didn't like the first person aspect, when it's more of the interesting ideas to me and great scares. Interesting. Silent Hill 4 is a voyeur simulator and you drink chocolate milk, so basically 10 out of 10. If you play Silent Hill 4, you can feel that the devs were just burnt out with the IP at this point. Some really cool moments in Silent Hill 4, Hospital for sure, but other than that, meh. Story-wise and graphically, it was really solid. Interesting. Well, yeah, hasn't done a very good job at selling it to me. How long is it in comparison to the other Silent Hill games? Okay, so I think I need to check more this side of the road as well. I haven't really been checking things over here. Just checking there's no little things which will be on the sidewalk at all. No, nothing here. Mike D Play says, Nougie, you look died, bud. Oh, I hope I don't look I'm dead. Oh, I actually feel pretty good. I'm really enjoying this so far. Look like I died. Oh dear. Well, I mean, maybe during a 24-hour challenge for sure. Those moments, but I actually feel alright at the minute. Silent Hill 4 is a little longer than the other 3, but it feels twice as long. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Well, we'll do Silent Hill 3 for sure. We'll have a think about 4. Maybe I'll play it offline, because the main thing is, if you guys aren't really interested in seeing it, and it's long, and it's not great, yeah, I just don't know if it's a good investment of streaming time. Especially considering there's so many other streams that I do want to get done. Oh yeah, baby. We got a steel pipe. Another pipe. Get down. Well, I'm guessing this is a step up from the good old trusty wooden plank. Book Lost Memories. Oh God, we broke Gaudi. What has happened there? Gaudi. Oh. Well, Gaudi. Guess you know, you just shouldn't be so passionate about RE6. You know, man, if you weren't so passionate about that game, about how much you love it, about how much you're dying to stream it in front of everyone, then, you know, if you just hadn't done all of that, then maybe you wouldn't be doing all these live streams. But yeah, I think we're all grateful for you giving us the amazing opportunity to watch you go through your own personal hell. It has certainly been a show for us all that we've definitely all enjoyed. So only the Jake and Sherry scenario left to do. Bet you're all buzzing for that. Although that scenario is so dumb and ridiculous. I think you'll have a lot of fun with it. Actually, it's yeah. Jake is just so overpowered. It's ridiculous. Hang on a sec. I just want to triple check. There's nothing else here. Don't think there is. No. Okay, let's go. Let's go! Gaudi says, to be fair, even my postman knows my love for RE6. I thought you'd enjoy that. I was so tempted. So Gaudi bought the PS5 that I managed to get came with the Spider-Man Miles Morales. Is that right? If I pronounce that right. Anyways, came with that version. Not really a Marvel fan or really a Spider-Man fan anymore. I knew Gaudi was really interested in it, so I dropped him a DM saying, "Do you want to buy my copy?" And he was like, "Yes." So I sold it to him, and I was packing it up, and I was like, "You know what? I'm going to write Gaudi like a nice message to say thank you for everything you've done for the community over like the past year. Thank you for like your mod work and everything. You know, you've really gone like above and beyond. It's been great to have you." And I decided to not do that, and then in the package that I sent him. I just wrote I love RE6 on the back instead. That's how I show my appreciation to those that I love. So I hope you enjoyed that. Oh. Ah, there must be something here. Doesn't seem to be anything here currently. Just the locked door, which I guess we come back to then. Pete's Bowlerama. Let's go and have a look around there. Although actually, I think we did look around here. Well, we didn't
I'll
check
wait
this though.
here. I hate bowling.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back, okay?
I am going to hurry back because I just want to finish checking outside here first. Yeah, who hates bowling? You're right. That is a really weird line. Ooh, pizza.
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Huh! You're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought
I'm
you said
Toby.
cops
I'm
were
Carl,
after
and
you.
this is the Dare Show. Looks
Right,
so
'cause I'm
much like
scared.
Nathan dressed up in the Dare Show. It's mad.
I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you were sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me. Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Eddie?
Oh, you're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember. But,
Are you alone here, Eddie?
no.
Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
Fine by herself. You said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
Oh man, these cutscenes and interactions have so much more heart and emotion than Silent Hill 1. Oh, I wish there was like a little bowling mini game here. Also, we haven't tried out this pipe yet. This feels a bit more like the combat from Silent Hill 1. Ooh. Is that a health drink or is that ketchup? I think that's ketchup. Let's have a little explore around. I wonder if we can go and kick the pins. It looks like there's something at the end. Whee! Don't think there's anything else. Man, this chill out music feels so out of character for what this game is. Oh, I didn't want to leave. Hang on a minute. Where does this go? Gowdy says, I think you're hustling us all, mate. 2 Silent Hill games and barely any death. Something don't smell right here. Well, I just find the combat to be a lot easier with these physical weapons. With these I can't say it anymore because I saw Izzy and everyone else there going on about how terrible my grammar and wording is. But yeah, I find the combat so much easier in this game. So I think that's a big key of why I just haven't died in the Silent Hill game so far. So there is an argument to say I probably could have. Well, it's still early days. There's still a lot of time for the game to get a lot more difficult, I'm sure. So I'm not going to say anything yet. Oh, is that all we're doing in the bowling alley then?
Did a little girl run out of here?
Yeah, she was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her?
Oh, seriously? Like, aren't I going to go after her? I have no idea which way she ran. You were literally just out here. Okay, so... I'm going to keep going up Nathan Avenue.
Where are you going?
Oh, no I'm not.
This isn't the way that little girl went.
Well, let us follow you then. Oh, that is an annoying game mechanic. It's just illogical, that's what it is.
she went through there.
Oh.
Is there any other way?
Yeah, there is. Right through there.
It's no good. It's locked.
What? Where'd she get that key from? Or is it a lockpick? What? Well, that was weird. Ration saying Nougie wanting logic from an early 2000s Japanese horror game. Fair point. I know. I realise I'm nitpicking at I'm being that annoying guy nitpicking at stuff that hampers an actual game experience. But it is mildly annoying when you have little moments like that. Okay, so I want to get a map. I'll make sure I don't miss it. Some more chill down music. Nothing around here. Okay. Oh, you're so right about using the left trigger for the camera. It does definitely make it easier when navigating. Oh man, this room's pretty cool. Oh. So Creamy Elephant. It was just the moment where Laura, the kid, runs out of the bowling alley past Maria, and then yeah, and then Maria's like, lead the way, and it's like, but you just saw when she ran off. So I was just I was nitpicking at the game about that. So just so I've got a rough kind of estimate with the other three parts of this game, how far through would you say I am currently?
Over there.
Roughly. I mean, if we have to do a fourth part of this, I mean, I have no problems with that at all. It's just always good to get a sense of pacing and how far through I am roughly. Oh, about 30%. Okay. That sounds about on target then. So I kind of wanted to, yeah, split this into three and get about 33.33333% done on each one. After the next area, I'll be halfway through the game. Okay, that's cool. Oh, okay. Is the hospital sign still misspelled in this version? It looks, if this is the one you're talking about, it looks like it's spelt correctly here. Well, there we go, guys. We have got a map. I would say, I think we're actually, if we're about 30% through and we're just about to start a new section, I think we're probably at a good point to park this up for the evening. Could always do a slightly longer one tomorrow, as it's Friday. We've got the weekend on our feet. So yeah, I think I'll probably find, as soon as I get to another save point, I think we might just wrap it up tonight, and then yeah, continue on from 6:30 again tomorrow. Because I hate like getting halfway through an area and then stopping it and then having to pick it back up, because it always takes a while to get your head around where you are and, excuse me, what you need to do. Okay, let's check some more of these rooms. So many locked doors. Well, actually, there are some behind me. I should go and check. Which ones were they? Actually, so I haven't actually checked this one. I don't think I can. Yeah, so these white ones I can't. Doesn't look like I can actually check them anyways. So there's elevator, which we don't want to use just yet. That's locked. I'm guessing this is locked. Ah, a door that opens. It's stairs, but I want to finish searching this floor first. Oh my god, so many locked doors. I mean, let's check the reception actually, because I imagine that sounds like a place we could save. Yes, it is. Just check this room and then we'll call it a day. Health drink. What else is in here? Ooh, typewriter. Purple ball key. Nothing else here. Gowdy saying, if you had an ink ribbon, you could save your progress. Right, there we go. Let's save it there. So we got, roughly about a third done. Took 3 hours 26 of game time, and real time 4.5 hours this evening. So that has been a great session. I've really enjoyed that. Silent Hill 2 is shaping up really well. 0 deaths so far. Seem to be on a bit of a streak with Silent Hill and 0 deaths. But and also tonight we've managed to raise £89 for the NHS Healthcare Workers Foundation. So thank you very much for all those donations. As I mentioned before, all the donations will be going into the raffle next week to win this amazing diamond art Resident Evil Challenger framed picture from Seedol's fiance. So thank you very much, Seedol, for that. I might even try and see if I can do the raffle at the end of the stream on Monday, but we'll work that out later. But thank you very much for joining tonight, guys. It's been great to be back. And we will be continuing this on same time tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. So hopefully I'll see you there. And enjoy your Fridays. See you later.
Resident Evil Challenger.